Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe with the Brazilian, this would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to Friday, the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fix His Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just
I'm
phenomenal.
also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, a.k.a. the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. We're going to venture into the territory of the trad conservatives, the traditional whites, and some horrible news that we got to report about a fellow YouTuber. He goes by the name of Garand Thumb. He's been featured on my channel before. I don't remember for what. Somebody has to remind me. But his real name, his government name is Michael Jones. Michael Jones' wife, well, current wife, Ashley, a traditional conservative wife. Well, she was listed as an Instagram model and a social worker. She announced her divorce on the internet, and it set off a fire wave of suggestions that he might have been cheating on her because, well, we'll cover that later. I don't have any evidence of him cheating. But a traditional conservative wife jumps on Al Gore's internet and says, well, I'm a single mama now. She's a single mama of 3 kids. She had a hatchling about 2 months ago and divorced 2 months later. And the guy goes by the name, he's a firearm guy, you know what I mean? He's one of those internet firearm guys playing real life Call of Duty on the internet. He's a personality, and he represents the traditional conservative Christian lifestyle of marriage. And a lot of times, the traditional conservative side of marriage individuals look down on people who have been spreading information about relationships and being single and affairs. We've been putting all out the datas, the moon stars, the statistics, the quasars. We put out all this information for you to gather. But the traditional conservatives typically lean on some sort of morality, some Christian family values that seems to have us want to harken back of the days of the Little House on the Prairie. And so we go back and say, well, maybe it's possible if we don't get a wife that's a skeezer. Maybe if it's possible if we get a plain Jane wife. Maybe if it's possible if we go to the house of the Lord and deal with this morality. Maybe we can have a traditional conservative wife. Maybe if we get a white wife, a plain Jane, a flatback, a long hair, red hair Becky, maybe perhaps our marriages will work. Even that goofy, phony Matt Walsh was out here trying to tell us we were spreading misinformation about the marriage and the divorce will. But guess what? Matt Walsh, this is one of your guys, one of your trad guys. And this guy can't keep 2 marriages down. Is there any hope for you ninjas out here who want you a traditional conservative wife? Is there any hope for you guys? We're going to cover that story, a very interesting story during the main event of tonight's program or today's program, and all of that in a bag of chips ahoy. We got Doom and Gloom CGA, Kamala Harris's campaign. It has been revealed that she possibly might have been really using an earpiece. We're going to talk about that. That was some misinformation spread around the internet. We have Doom and Gloom CGA, Straggle and Sniggle Theater featuring a big back, gulping down a mouthful of I don't know what, pause. We have Crime and Law CGA, 15-year-old boy accused of deleting his parents and his 3 siblings at the house. Man, it's an evil world we live in coming up, featuring some funny things. 10 rules for men. 10 rules for men to live by. And it's a woman. It's an African woman giving men 10 rules to live by. We're going to see if she hits a home run on the 10 rules to live by and so forth and so on. Then we'll have Corey Holcomb paying us a visit via a video saying, is monogamy actually real? Corey, we sound like we think a lot, but of course, Corey Holcomb is a legend. He's been doing this way longer than me, and he has some great thoughts on how we share about monogamy. We're going to talk about that in this interview with Cam Newton. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me// Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can surely super chat by clicking a link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let's get into today's show, man. Man, what a week. Oh, by the way, I just have to say, it's the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
I did not forget it's the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
and
nigga?
We will have some white women for today's show. We definitely go have some white women for the men who like pink toes. We got white women coming up here. Some beautiful white women. Yes, indeed. For the brothers that like them pink toes out there.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I get it, man. Listen. I know where the white women at. And if you want a trad wife somewhere in Idaho, Montana, you can get you a white woman out there.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, we got snow bunnies coming up here for you guys in your viewing pleasure to get you guys warmed up to today's show. All right, pro blacks. Dr. Umar is on, life support right now.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, trying to see if we gonna be out here lusting over some ice cream cookies and uncooked Cinnabons. Yes, indeed. Oh, you can get a snow cow. You can definitely get a snow cow out there in Idaho. Anyway, Idaho. Or Slapaho, Idaho. I'm not sure what it is. If you're watching me from Grant Thumb's community, you probably think I'm appalling by this point. Because if I feature something that, is outside of my community, and you guys come in and watch, the 3 people that came in and watched, this guy is appalling. This guy's despicable. And he is certainly reprehensible and downright dastardly. All right, they're calling Dave Ramsey on the phone right now. Have you heard of this guy, CGA? Dave Ramsey, their savior. They're calling Dave Ramsey and Matt Walsh. They're having an emergency meeting with Steven Crowder right now. All right. But just so you guys know, I piss on everybody. I piss everybody off. Dr. Umar, the pro blacks, I'll be on everybody's neck. Shout out to Cisco says, last night, after bike night, my buddy suggested that we go to this bar and grill with sand volleyball. He says, I looked at him Martin Lutherly, but agreed. He says, it was Kaylee Evan. He says, a college nearby, and they all had their feet out. He says, I couldn't resist not to play, and I got some numbers out of it. Shout out to him.
Where the white women
At the beach volleyball. At the beach volleyball. All right. There's two types of people that like beach volleyball. All right. Polynesians and white women. So you're going to have that there. So it's Polynesians and white women, or white people in general. They love volleyball. They be out there with their feet out, having a good old time. Just be giggly, giddy. They be all giddy. All right. But Polynesians like volleyball too. If you go to an area where there's Polynesians, they'll whip out some volleyball too. You can also see them two people playing rugby at the end of the day too. White people and Polynesians love rugby. I don't know what it is, man, but you ain't gonna catch my ass out there. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother P.H. Darian. He says never fell off the coach gang. As a new law enforcement officer, I cannot believe how many destroyed marriages and relationships I see started by 304s. And yes, law enforcement officers, you guys see all of that. By the way, I was going to feature a story about a female cop. It was a female cop having an affair with a married guy. So just with the female cops, there's a lot of affairs that happen there. But then when you guys get called in, law enforcement officers, you get called into these, domestic violation situations, and you guys don't want to take sides. So you're not counselors. You're just got there to enforce the law. And so what'll happen is they'll put you guys square in the middle of it, and one of y'all ninjas will get stabbed. Right. So you're like, whoa, all right, I ain't getting stabbed over somebody. And most of it, I'm pretty sure that you see, is the woman exaggerating claims. All right. And she's playing the victim. I'm pretty sure you see that as well, where the woman's exaggerating claims, playing the victim, and she was the problem the whole time. This is not in almost all cases, but as you know, we gave you the CDC statistics that tell us 70% of domestic violence is instigated by the woman. This is not an anti-women show. We like women over here.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right. Shout out to our shout out to our brother TNT Darts. Says, I've been ninja watching for far too long. I'm giving my contribution to see God Allah. Remember, money over women all the time. We call it MOW over here, but Tupac called it MOB. All right. Money over women. All right. Go get your pursuits first. Somebody was just talking about it. Somebody shared a clip of me, somebody talking about, it was TK Kirkland. TK Kirkland. We all kind of have the same ideology, us OGs. And he was talking about, man, if you want to get your money up, you can't have a woman. You can't have a woman. Now, there's some other guys in this so-called space adjacent that will tell you otherwise. Oh, you can build with a woman. But TK Kirkland was like, nah, man. If you want to get your focus, I call this the free agent lifestyle. If you want to get your focus and get your bag up, you gotta give up love. Got to do it. I mean, I just believe in that. I've been saying that forever. And everybody wants to believe that both people can be economically stable and meet each other. I don't see that. I mean, listen, more power to the people that were able to do that. I'm not saying that that can't be done. I'm saying that that's very rare. That's very rare that two people that are economically stable can attract each other. It is super duper rare. And even then, you have some other issues that you have to overcome. So I would say put that pipe dream away. That's a pipe dream. If a guy's economically stable, he's going to have a lot more options of women to deal with, that he's probably going to pick someone that is not economically stable before he does pick someone that is economically stable, because he has options. So it's going to be rare that you're going to be economically stable, but out here just down bad. I need a woman that makes six figures. Maybe in Washington, D.C., that shit can happen, but it's very rare that combination exists. And it's even rarer for a woman that is economically stable to be able to find and pick somebody and compete for a guy that's economically stable. It's rare. So let's just take that off the table as a possibility. If it happens, it happens. But what's most likely going to happen is if you're down bad, broke financially as a guy, it's going to be hard for you to get anybody that is going to assist you in building yourself. Right. So if you want to build yourself, you have to give up a whole bunch of things, and you'll watch 10 years pass before you get to that point, right? I just believe it. All right. Shout out to our brother Chris Coleman in the building over on the Cash Is app. Jeff, the producer, is back again. Thank you, sir. Corey says, thanks for everything, coach. Man, I thank you guys. I always get sentimental about the coach gang on the weekend because I really want to thank you guys for watching, hitting the like button, contributing, sharing, being motivated, being inspired, watching the show. The pimped out platypus says, no, there's no traditional wives. You goofy ass, fairy tale ass, goofy, tiptoeing ass ninjas. He says, women are empowered and encouraged to do whatever the F they want. Once you accept that, you will be free. All right. Even Lenny Kravitz says, American woman, just let me be he. I mean, it's tough today, man. Even I was looking up, researching this couple, and they described the TRADWIFE in this situation. They described her as an Instagram model. I mean, I was like, what? And a social worker. I mean, there's no more women out here that are looking for, they're not out here looking for husbands first. That's what I wanted to say as I was tap dancing and shuffling. They're not looking for husbands. I mean, maybe if you're in Idaho or something like that, maybe, early on, but the most women are looking for something else. You just gonna fit in there. Let's do two more. Shout out to our brother Naaman says, thanks for everything you do, coach. Let's get the day and the sermon started. I'm dialed into both live streams. And he says to check myself every day to put in that grind and get to the top. No excuses. No excuses. All right, shout out to you right there. And keep it going. Miles Morrow says, best day of the week. Where's the Cameron Brink looking flatbacks out there? Oh, man, maybe I should feature Cameron Brink. Is it Brink or Brinks? Yeah, she's a exotic looking flatback. Let me see if I can pull her up in my montage here. All right, Cameron Brink. Yeah, she would be in the flatback supreme category for sure. But the only problem, I guess, that she has is she's got an interesting face. She's got definitely an exotic face. Let me see if I can pull up a basketball video of her. All right, basketball video. We're about to get some flatbacks on your screen, so be ready to pay attention to what you got. Let's see here. Oh, we got a long video of it. Okay. All right. Where is it at? Oh, they're not showing me no good video. Okay, here we go right here. I guess this will be the video here. Let's see. All right, with that being said, let's get some Snow Bunny Heaven on your screen. Can I hear it? I can't hear it. Oh, water. All right, let's get them going right here. Let's present the screen. Snow Bunny Heaven. Hey, let's go.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. There they go. Oh, here we go. Lots of hair flips. Woo, we got flatbacks out here. Oh, yes. Hello. Get them, girls.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oh, hold up. Y'all can't hear the music? Oh, that's messed up. We did this last week. No music. Okay, hold on for a second. I don't know if I could do it last time. I don't know if I could do it that way last time. I see what happened. No music. Oh, shit. That happened on Tuesday. You guys know I changed my streaming platform. That happened on Tuesday. Oh, man, that's terrible. All right, I see what I'm going to have to do here. I might have to do it live. Oh,
We'll do it live.
my bad. I didn't prepare.
Do it live.
I didn't prepare for this.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Yeah, man. I'm on a different platform than I usually am. So that's what's messing it up. Streamlabs went down in a classic infamous flame. And so for the most part, we've had an emergency stream on StreamYard and the sound is just different. Everything's different, over here. It's okay. We're surviving. We're in survival mode over here on the CGA, on the Notorious channel. Well, this is the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We're in somewhat survival mode. So bear with me this week as Streamlabs gets their shit together, right? Because they fumbled the bag big time. All right, so bear with us this week. Hopefully, maybe next week, or maybe I'll just abandon Streamlabs altogether because it's different. It's ridiculous. All right. It's been an interesting week for sure. But you know what? A lot of streamers had to take the week off because all they have is Stream Labs. So I've been researching this. A lot of streamers had to take the week off. I was like, not me. I'm going to work, bitch. Right? Took my ass to work. I was like, y'all taking a whole week off? Oh, hell no. Not me. All right, I'm going to find another way. Well, luckily, I started off with Stream Yard, so I know how to use it, and everything was all set up. But OBS, man, took a shit this week, especially if you have a Mac computer. If you have an iMac, it took a dump. So, you know, a lot of people can't stream that are on iMac. Essentially, what they did was they updated the software, and but the people won't. It can't open on Macs. Absolutely trash. So we're here on another platform right here. We're doing it live too. Okay. With that being said, I was doing all of that to Saul. I was stalling so I can get the music downloaded. I'm a professional, aren't I? All right. I was just stalling. Give me a second here. We're almost there. Give me about 10 seconds. We're doing it live. I told you. And I'm normally a professional here, but we're going to get some music up. All right. You see that? What a pro I am. Just like that. All right, let's start it all the way over and get some snow bunnies on your screen. How about that? Yeah. Ooh, wee. Look at that. I'm a real pro. Can you hear it now? That's professional for you. That's professional. You should be able to hear it now. Hey, let's go. Hey. Yes. Oh, man. I'm gonna go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Yeah. Hey, come on. Bunny Heaven, that's my destination.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Snow bunnies in segregation. Yes, indeed. With no slave ships, slave stations. Young camel toe is black, Caucasian. That's a badass white bitch right there. That's a badass. She's bad right there. Oh, another one. The same. Hey, that's the best thing about white women. You can find thousands of them.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I ain't playing. Women love my ski. Yes, indeed. Oh. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven. Women love my ski. Yes, it's magic. It's a blessing. When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven.
Come on now.
Snow
Come
Bunny
on,
Heaven.
man.
Bethany, Stephanie, Heffany, Heaven, Molly, Holly. Yes, come on, Holly. Heaven, Betty, Weddy. Heaven. Oh, they don't want to play that one. Oh my goodness, man. Goodness. Okay. Come on, play this one right here. Oh, and they don't want to play it. Okay. Oh, what happened? All right, we just gonna have to end it with this one. Where's all my clips? Oh man. There we go, right there. They don't want to play it.
Where the white women at?
Yes, indeed.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yes, indeed. There it is right there. Hey, there's some clips that didn't want to play, man. This is already one of these type of shows out here. They didn't want to play my clips. All right, let's look at Cameron Brink. Somebody wanted Cameron Brink on the show here. Let's see if we can get Cameron Brink, the Flatback Supreme right there. That ain't her. Get her off the street. There she is right there. She's in her basketball gear. I think she's about 6'4", 6'5" right there. She's tall. She's a tall drink of water. She knows Steph Curry. There she is. Oh, I guess that's when she was young right there. There she is, that she's all growed up. All right, little flat back there. And yeah, there she is. Blonde ponytail. Yep, there you go. She definitely is definitely a flatback. That's definitely a flatback right there. All right, anyway. I had to think time for y'all. I had to think time, but it didn't want to play for the brothers that like Pogs. it's not playing for you. But I guess there's, oh yeah, here it is right here. All right, yes, indeed. There, I had one for you. There you go, right there. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
I had one for you, but it wouldn't play right. There it is. But there she is right there. Yes, look at this. Oh, my goodness.
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. She didn't go with the what in the world?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
What is that?
Come on, man.
I had the thick time for you. She wouldn't play originally, but I got it. I finally got it and figured it out, I suppose. All right. Wow. All right. For you brothers, the brothers. I had to get one for the brothers. The brothers. That is something else. All right. Anyway, man, that is just going to be a sloppy night. That will be a sloppy night. I'm going to tell you, man. It's going to get very just... It looks good, but when you touch on it, it ain't, I don't know. It's going to be, I've had some flabby white girls like that. I'm just letting you know. It's just, I don't know. But hey.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
To each their own. To each their own. That's going to be the post-nut clarity is going to be interesting. All right, let me check if there's any earlier or other contributors to today's show. All right, it's the weekend. I'm already in weekend mode. We're going to have a great show. All right, let me see if I can get some other brothers' commentary up here. And then we can get on with the show with Doom and Gloom CGA. Shout out to TWP. What's that? What's up, coach? My 9-year-old son told me he's had to break up with this girlfriend because she's annoying and stresses him out. He also told me he's going to be focusing on more important things in life and leaving girls alone for a while. Shout out to him. I got a young free agent on my hands. Shout out to the young brother out there. Your young 9-year-old son, putting things in perspective and not letting the 9-year-old girls give him cooties. Yes. No cooties. You know what I mean? When the 9-year-old girls give the boys the cooties, they definitely give them the who remembers the cooties? Yes, I remember the cooties. Girls used to give me the cooties too. Now they give you the booties. All right. But now, shout out to the brother there. He was like, you know what? You know, I just always tell the young ladies out here, I try to give them advice, you know, because, right? Hey, I always try to give women advice. And I know my advice doesn't sound right. And it doesn't sound like what you want. But I'm honest. I'm your daddy out here, ladies. I'm your real daddy.
Yeah, I'm daddy.
All right. And as your daddy, I'm going to give you some advice that you need to listen to.
Okay, daddy.
I know. Okay. I know. But here's what I'm going to tell you. The best way to deal with your man, I know. The best way to deal with your man is to shut up. Just to let you know. Our central nervous system is not equipped to deal with your bullshit.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Right? We want a girl because you smell good and your hair smell like strawberry shortcake and your body's all firm and you got these titties on your chest and you got your feet out. Like, that's all we want. You know what I mean? Especially white women.
Where the white women at?
We just want to smell your hair. All right, put that here. We would just want to snuggle up on you and smell the pheromones. And sometimes we want to snuggle up on you and smell the cootie cat.
My pussy does not ever stink.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? We just want to snuggle and lay between your legs and that's all we want to do. And then, you know what I mean? Every now and then push your face in the pillow and here, tilt that up real quick. Let me see. All right, hold on for a second. Roar! That's all we want to do. But y'all come and bring all this baggage and mumbo jumbo and chicken bok and all of this shit, make us pay. We be like, and then when we tell you to do this right here, we say,
silence
you get all offended. Like, why you don't want to listen to me? I'm fun. I can say good things. I'm funny. You're not. You're not. You're better seen than heard. So let me see you more than I hear you. All right, you can tell these guys, you can tell these ladies the rule. I should see you way more than I hear you. If I hear you way more than I see you, or is somewhat equal, You're doing it wrong, ladies. You're doing it wrong. All right, anyway. All right, do me a favor right here. Hey, hit the like button on today's stream if you like it. All right, here we go. Oh, by the way, we should be hearing some bacon. Crackle some of that bacon going. Get the bacon going. What the fuck you talking about? You talking? I don't hear nothing crackling. All right, Tradwives, where the bacon at? You want to tell me about your day? I want to tell you about my day. Over bacon. Jesus. Let me crunch on some bacon while you doing all that yip yap. At least I'm getting something out of it, but I'm going to just sit here like, oh, really? You don't say. Oh, that's crazy. All right. Ladies won't listen to my advice. Ladies, are you listening out here?
Get him, daddy.
Listen to old CGA. I'll take you to the promised land.
Okay, daddy.
I'll get you, man. I'll take you to the promised land. Hit the like button on today's stream. Let's get into it. Doom and Gloom CGA featuring Kamala Harris. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... All right, we got some interesting news on Doom and Gloom CGA. We're going to feature and give you your update on CGA news as only I can. All right, listen to this right here. This shows you we're ahead of our time. We've acknowledged this, and people just getting it. The normies are just getting it. According to this news source here, it says more straight couples are calling each other partner. Here's why. All right. Hey. Shout out to everybody that's been in this space that has been having the pulse on society ahead of these agendas. We've seen this long time ago, bruh. We've seen this bullshit long time ago. All right, remember before that it was significant others, and it was before that it was girlfriend, boyfriend, wife, spouse. Now, because of these things that this article is going to identify, by the way, Johnny come lately, now more straight couples are calling each other partner. Within a year of dating, 31-year-old, who cares about all this right here? They're talking about some woman, they got into a relationship and said, the woman said that the title change was more than semantics to them. They no longer call each other boyfriend or girlfriend, but her partner. It symbolizes their equal commitment to building lives together. New world order. People in the LGBTQ plus community often use the word partner to describe their relationships to other parties. Now, we already identified this. People like people like us in this space. I was going to give someone credit, but for some reason I couldn't think of his name as fast enough. But Black Gnostic Speaks and people like him have identified this long time ago. All right, but they're just catching up. BG Ibmore, Black Gnostic, BGS Ibmore. All right, shout out to him. All right, people have already come up with this conclusion already that stems from the LGBTQ community and agenda. They've been calling each other partner for as long as I can remember. But it says right there, they just identify it right there. There it is. So anybody that wants to debate whether that came from, it says it right here. There's another source right there. It says they use the word often to describe their relationship to other parties. And just like women pick that up and they bring it over to the heterosexual community. It says why heterosexual couples in the UK and elsewhere have used it for years. Experts have noticed more long-term heterosexual couples in the US adopting the gender-neutral term as well. So there's the agenda right there. More agenda. Gender neutral, right? Typically, this is the woman's bag. All right, men don't pay attention to this. Now, men will subtly change the word along just because women will start saying it. But, you know, it's the women bringing these agendas in and siding with these agendas and probably listening. They're more likely to listen to them than men. So they're bringing that over. And this does qualify with the multi-gender communities and cultures that we live in today. All right. So let me see if I could do this real quick. And maybe read another one. So, this woman says, I rarely hear somebody say, this is my husband or my wife or my girlfriend. It's already becoming more normalized to say partner. This is Dr. Patricia S. Dixon, a psychologist and professor at National Louis University in Florida. What kind of school is that? Millennials and Gen Zers on social media use it to show of support for inclusivity and to normalize the growing number of non-traditional relationships.
New world order.
I'm gonna tell you, man. What'll happen is that when you start changing the language, it's probably a sign that it's bad. All right, it's going to be bad when they start just changing what we already know as we're comfortable with. As soon as they start changing it, it normally ends in a dynamic shift in the culture. The shift in the language reflects younger generations move away from traditional relationship structures. I'm reading right from this article just so you can see, and this goes along with what we're talking about in today's show. The younger generations are moving away from traditional relationship structures. They are more open to exploring gender fluid, non-monogamous relationships and ones where marriage is not the end objective. Take a look. It's right here. So all these trad individuals, just so you know, the trad is not the fad. Adopters of this as well. Let me read this last one. It says, boyfriend sounds juvenile. Boyfriend can sound juvenile. Like many couples, this couple found boyfriend an inaccurate description of her close companion. My person was 30. My person. Oh, Jesus. They just said it. My person was 30. Was 30.
New world order.
And he isn't a boy. Boyfriend starts to feel weird, she said. This is a grown man who's paying taxes. Referring to someone as your boyfriend or girlfriend suggests several things about your relationship, says Lee Carey, a sex and relationship coach. You notice these are all women. The psychiatrist, the psychologist, the woman that they're interviewing, and so forth. They haven't interviewed a man yet. All right, and the lady's name is Lee Carey, a sex and relationship coach and podcast host of Good Girls Talk About Sex. The term implies the relationship is still in the beginning stages of getting to know someone and their compatibility. Those queries have likely been answered for most long-term relationships. Boyfriend gives a sense of it being short-term and still trying to figure things out, Carey said. I've been with my boyfriend for 10 years, and it no longer feels like that's a solid enough term for a person who is in a long-term relationship. We also have here commitment without tying the knot. So all the trad people, I want you to pay attention. What do they call a commitment without tying the knot? Well, it's a partnership. A partnership implies an alternative to marriage while maintaining the same commitment to share a life together. This is Dominique Harrison, a marriage and family therapist counselor in California. That is now the 5th woman with no male representation in this article. That's person number 5, and it's a female, no males. She explains that having a partner carries more weight as the relationship dynamics shift from dating to a deeper relationship. Carrying the boyfriend-girlfriend label implies the goal of getting married. Carey explains the relationship escalator is a concept where couples are expected to follow several steps in a romantic relationship. Boyfriend and girlfriend are the first step of the relationship escalator, and eventually they move up to fiance and spouse. This title would therefore not apply to unmarried couples metaphorically stepping off the relationship escalator when mutually deciding to live together long term. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now seeing what I've been saying for a long time. Shit has changed. It's changed. It's changed right in front of us. Even with the non-traditional relationships, it's all changing right in front of us. And you guys are trying to drag it back to 1990 and 1950. And for most people, it's a wrap. Thank you for my flowers. Thank you for my flowers. But I've been ahead on this one. I've been ahead on the forefront. I've been calling this. You're seeing more and more people. Now they have a thorough explanation as to what this is. All right, they have a thorough explanation of what this is. And now that women are looking for equal partnerships, equality, they're not looking to be wives anymore. They're not looking for that shit. That is not the goal. All right. And we are in the monetized dating marketplace. We didn't even get to that. I'm pretty sure that that's in there too. But they even discussed the non-traditional relationships like non-monogamy, which I discussed today. All right, I told you I'm from the year 2030, man. You can't beat what I'm saying. Y'all not taking back. We done with the 90s. We done with the 90s. We done with the 90s, fam. All right. Why do people keep commenting the same shit that I addressed like 15 times? All right. I'm using a different stream platform. Relax. All right. We're good. All right. Here we go. Okay. So anyway, we done with the 90s, man. And more doom and gloom CGA. Kamala Harris is back in the news on Doom and Gloom CGA. Remember this from the debate? Remember this from the debate where everybody was insinuating Kamala Harris may indeed be wearing an earpiece. And of course, if you came out after the debate and you said Kamala Harris was wearing an earpiece, they would have called you a conspiracy theory. New world order. They would have called you a conspiracy theorist. They're like, she wouldn't do that. And if you came out and say the Democrats always cheating, they would be like, no, they're not. And take a look at that neck. Right? Take a look at that neck. All right. But you would have been a conspiracy theorist if you said that. In fact, they came out. They did. You know who they is. New world order. The media. All right. That's who they are. They came out and said this. Fact check by Reuters. Fact check. There's no evidence of an earpiece in Harris's earring during the Trump debate. Reuters fact check. All right. And you saw that there September 10th and both so forth and so on. Now, if you know the Democrats, they actually been cheating in many, many debates because they even gave Hillary Clinton, you know, that one lady, that one black lady, you know what I'm talking about. I mentioned her name last time. They gave her the whole questions. All right. Before the debate. So you already know they up to no good when they get on these debate stages. And even this article right here is by, I want to say CBS News. It says right here, according to CBS News. Can you see it? Oh, wait a minute. Why is it sharing? Hold on for a second. Let me change my screen up. It says right here, right-wing influencer spreads false claim about Kamala Harris wearing an earpiece during the debate. All right. So, all right. You see that right there. So Reuters, fact check, no evidence. Right here, CBS News. New world order. All right. CBS News says right-wing influencers spread false information and false claim. Well, leave it up to Al Gore's internet. We're going to show you this video right here. We're going to share this video. So let me get the sound up. That might, you know, bring a little bit of conclusion to this so-called topic. Let's play this video. Oh, look at that. They don't want me to play it. New world. Oh, they don't want me to play it. Oh, here we go right here.
Stick around to hear what this guy has to say.
If you have time to do a wet brine, that's fine. And do it like a pot of water, a couple bay leaves, a little sugar, a little couple peppercorns. You could even do a little slice of orange, something like that. Oh, yes. Hi. Yes, I'm here. Okay. I'm going to talk about a recipe while you're checking. Is that okay? So tell me if I'm annoying. Okay. How you doing? Hi. Okay.
Wait a minute. Who are you? New world order.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at this shit like
What that mean?
All right, so let's cover this again, just so you guys are just joining the show. Just so you got, for the people who don't want to know right here, you're just joining the show. It says right here, we fact checked it. There's no evidence of an earpiece. What kind of fact check did you do, fam? And what evidence did you see? Because I just saw what I saw. This one also said right-wing influencers spread false claim of an earpiece. But tell me what I didn't just see. Did I just see what I thought I just saw? All right, because I know I saw something. Let's go ahead and see it. Is this AI? Is this AI? Let's go ahead and see that again right here.
Thoughts on this? And you're going to want to stick around to hear what this guy has to say.
If you have time to do a wet brine, that's fine. And do it like a pot of water, a couple bay leaves, a little sugar, a little couple peppercorns. You could even do a little slice of orange, something like that. Oh, yes. Hi. Yes, I'm here. Okay. I'm going to talk about a recipe while you're checking. Is that okay? She'll tell me if I'm annoying her.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing? Hi. Okay.
New world order.
Man, that shit is just like crap.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh no. Oh no.
What the hell?
All right, y'all voted?
Oh,
Are you guys voting? Make sure you guys get out and vote. I don't think she has I think she's a big old puppet. All right. Certainly everybody's a puppet in this industry. But bruh, she can't even chill and talk about a recipe without you giving her orders and shit. She was like,
New world
"No, I'm
order.
just talking about coffee recipes." Damn, bruh, they on her neck.
New world
All right,
order.
man. You guys got to watch out with this one right here, man. That's an interesting thing. All right, now that we're talking about the subject of traditional households and wives and kids, this is my opportunity for you legacy ninjas to see something, and I want to share this to you. This is a very important thing here, and this information came out in another article that I shared with you on this exact subject matter right here, the American dream. And the article basically said you need $4.4 million to have the American dream today, and everybody can realize we're in some sort of financial strife, economic strife. Everything's tougher for us. Inflation is running wild like Hulkamania. But this person took the same thing. This is the visual capitalist, and they're looking at the American dream in 2024 and the cost. And so there it is right there. The American dream costs $4.4 million. And I said this the other day. I said, listen, if you want to have kids, you're going to spend $1 million for those kids from 0 to 17. And that's if you want to give your kids a leg up on the competition. And a lot of people are like, that doesn't sound right. And I said, yes, it does. You'll earn, if you earn $50,000 over the lifetime of having 1 or 2 kids, you'll earn $1 million. Now, you can guarantee that if you make 50 grand a year, 80% of your money is going to go to your kids and your families. You can guarantee that. So you'll be spending $1 million to have raising 1 or 2 children in your lifetime. So, and I call that the $1 million debt. So people get into millions of dollars of debt early on into their life for marriage, children, education, and so forth. You'll get into and buying a house. You'll get into $1 million of debt. So when they're saying your American dream now, the white picket fence, the good neighborhood, get your kids to private school, your dream home, right? Raising 2 children, retiring, you're going to need about $4.4 million. And that's loose, right? That's loose. Like, you can find your way around this. You can live alone, right? You can live by yourself. You can not take on a wife. You cannot have kids. You can become an expatriate. There's a lot of things you can do to get around this. But if you wanted to live the suburban McMansion, 2 cars, a boat, a kids, private school, it's going to cost you $4.4 million. And might I add, if you're a socialist Marxist and you have a welfare mindset, it's going to feel like you're not spending that, because the taxpayers are covering the bulk of your expenses, right? Everything you get is subsidized. So you don't pay it. The taxpayers pay it on behalf of you. All right. The taxpayers pay it. So you might have raised 2 or 3 kids, but you've been on some sort of supplemental or some sort of subsidized programming, like free lunches and free busing in public schools that are shitty. Like, you just pieced your way around it. We're talking about the American dream, not the American nightmare. All right. That's what we're talking about. So anybody that comes in here like, nah, you can do it for cheaper, and it didn't feel like, we're talking about the American dream. But by the way, most of y'all ain't retiring, so you don't even have retirement savings. So yes, this number is going to be way less. You're going to be working at Walmart, you motherfucker. So anyway, the American dream, for people who are doing it where they're not getting most of everything subsidized, $4.4 million. All right. And where is that spread out? So you're middle class ass. All right. Shout out to middle class ass. There it is. Buying a house, including the mortgage, down payment. Yes, guys, people are saying you don't have to live in a $929,000 house. This is when people argue with me and I say, guys, listen.
Silence, you fool.
That mortgage at 20% down, that probably is a $500,000 house. Right? Understand how mortgages work. you got a house that's 450 grand. Your mortgage might, the total cost of that house, by the time you end up paying it off all the way down to the 30th year, that is the total that you paid off. So let's catch up. People are like, hey, you don't need that much house. That's an average house. That's 450 grand house. So yes, you're going to pay it by the time you pay off all the interest. That's if you have good credit. That would be the total you paid for that house. Okay. And all of the maintenance and all of that stuff. All right. So with that being said, retirement, you want to retire at what you would call a good retirement age, which would be 65 and 70. All right. There you go right there. You're going to need money. You're going to need income. And yeah, man, income, things do rise up when you retire. Yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. And we got raising 2 children. Yeah. As I said, raising 2 children in a competitive landscape, you will be paying $1 million. There you go. I mean, that's very close to $1 million for 2 kids. All right. So CGA ain't exaggerating, and don't have a job and have to go on vacations. Oh, look at little Rover. Look at little Rover. Pets are expensive. All right. And you got cars. Coach, you can live off an old car. You can buy rental car. You can buy, old cars. Well, you can buy old cars, all right? A lot of people don't buy old cars. A lot of people want cars that they don't have to fix every week. And getting married. So these are all massive, massive expenses that people think that when I say all men pay, all men pay. Relationships are not free. Women are not free. Children are not free. Sex is somewhat not free. You're going to pay. And that is another example of what I talk about. I just bring the facts and the reality about what you're going to see here. You want a girlfriend, you want to settle down, you want to get married. It ain't free, brothers. Having kids ain't free, you legacy ninjas. It is very, very much a steady cost. And if you want to save on costs, what you're going to find out is you're saving on regular things. You just buy old cars. You just will buy a cheaper house, right? So you're just going to start. I won't retire. You just start cutting costs on things that probably you should be able to get. You should be able to afford, but not today. Not today. It's a massive cost. And what do you get from all this as a guys? What do you get from all this? That's going to be the question when we talk about this traditional conservative. Don't get divorced in this when you have a 50% chance to lose all of this shit should you get a divorce, right? Some of these you pay for and you don't get nothing from it. All right. You wanted to build you a little family. All right. Yeah, brothers. All right. Oh, of course, they got dying in there. You're going to go see the Undertaker. Oh, by the way, dying's not free. Apparently, you have to pay for dying. They're saying, oh, man. Hey, reality check time, man. Hey, look, all of this old traditional shit that y'all talking about and legacy and all of that stuff, you best get your shit in order in your affairs. It's not for free. Love ain't free, man. Love costs, relationships cost, marriage costs, kids cost. There's a cost to this lifestyle. And if you're not ready to absorb this cost, you're going to be caught off guard. All right. You're going to be caught off guard. So I'm just telling you as a man, this is what every man should know going into it. Oh, and by the way, in order to this lifestyle right here is going to be highly funded by the man. The male's going to fund most of this, right? Even in a partnership, the male is going to fund all of this. Even in equality, it is still expected and practiced today that the male covers most of this. You'll cover 80% of this. Yes, the male. Even if she got a job, bro, she got a job, she got a career, you still gonna fund all of this, all right? Mostly all of it. And you're still expected to fund all of it. So all of these ideas about partnership and women contribute and all this, in this world, when you get down to that dream, that $4.4 million, 80% of it for sure will be covered by the male. You can almost guarantee that.
New world order.
That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Oh, happy day. Do me a favor. We got like 300 more likes. 300 more likes. We're going to get more people on today's show and watch this show. This show is important. We've been doing good, huh? It's been a good week. It's been a good week. All right, what are we going right here? We got a big good week out here. Hey, Punani ain't free, man. It's a very, very steep cost to it. So if you want love, I'm lonely, coach. I want love. Go get some money. Get some money. And people, when I say that, they're like, we all can't go get money. Well, you can't afford love. I mean, what do you want me to do? Right. The Chocolate Solution says, salutations from the red state capital, Nashville, Nash Vegas. I have my sexy freckled BBW flatback pog lined up after work. He says, I'm going to chocolate it and then just showing teeth. Shout out to you out there with your BBW flatback pog. I know what you're talking about. In Nash Vegas, they got some nice white girls out there. All right, in Nash Vegas.
Where the white women at?
I got to get out to Nash Vegas again. That's a wonderful place. The only place in Tennessee I'll visit. He says, free agent lifestyle for skin. Is that what you said? I mean, for life. Shout out to you, man. Free agent lifestyle for life. Nashville got some, and they got some drunk white girls. They get the messing around out there. All right, Abel returns, and they got some fat white girls out there. If you like pogs, they got some big old cankle. You know, they got some cankled up white girls out there. You know, they get in the cowgirl boots. They like to get their little dress. They dress in cowgirl boots and get their little cowgirl hat. Walk up and down the damn Nash Vegas. All right, them women be having them cankles, bruh. Like they put their cankles in that boot and they be feeling sexy. They be doing the boot scoop boogie. They be doing the boot scoop boogie with their big ass cankles in them boots. And they all trying to be like they skinny white girls, you know, friends. They skinny white girl friends. And they all dressed up. Let me see if I can find some white women like that. Let me see if I can do it.
Where the white women at?
Let me see if I can do it. But they skinny girlfriends getting them all the entry into the clubs and shit. And they getting all the drinks flowing. And the fat girlfriends just pulling up the rear. All right. But they want the why we in here talking about it, man? We go did it. Hey, it's white girls this all day. Let's see here. If I can find an example of that. I can't, they don't have the fat ones out here. All right. I want to see one of the fat ones in there. Like the thick one, the thick time. All they got is the skinny white girls. All right, yeah, here we go. This is a skinny white girl version of it right here. You know what I'm talking about. All right, so anyway, there it is. That's how they be. They show up to Nashville and they get their little shit on and put their boots on, but then they fat girlfriend, they fat friend be in the back, big ass ankles and shit. All right, cankles in there. That's the little thin one right there. That's the little thin one.
Hey, where the white women at?
She got everybody attention, but the fat girlfriend pulling up the rear at the bachelorette party. All right, let me see if I can. Damn, they all got one. Okay, all right, I can't find one. All right, anyway. Oh, they got a black girl out there. Okay, so here we go right here. All right. Oh, this is Nash Vegas right here. Look at that. Look at them right there. Look.
Where the white women at?
All right, let me see what we got here. Okay, look at the white. Look, okay, there's a couple sisters in there. I think the two in the middle are black women. All right, one light, bright, almost white. A mulatto, as we call them. A mulatto. Shout out to the mulattoes. Do we have any mulattoes watching the show? Black, male or female? All right, here they come. Right. Oh, we got an example right here. We got an example. Here it is right here. All right. Oh, she don't got her boots on. The sister's got long pants on. But, you know, this girl on the end, this one right here, you see my mouse? This one right here and the girl in the white boots get everybody's attention when they walk in, all right? But then the girls in the big, yeah. We got some mulattoes in here. Mulatto adjacent. Shout out to the mulattoes. All right, the mulattoes you guys are great people. You guys are great people. All right, Abel returns to Eden. Abel says, brother coach, he says, you got me gasping for air about smelling like hair. He says, you not lying. No, sir. Brothers, have y'all been around white girls? They like to wash their hair. They like to wash their hair. And that's one of the one things when you move from the city to the suburbs and you get around white women. Yep.
Where the white women at?
White women wash their hair quite often. Like it is a thing to wash their hair. You know, Latinas too, but they spray all kind of shit in there. But when you're a black guy and you move to where white people at, and white women walk past you, and you be like, right? They get that herbal essence in there. They be washing their hair. They're like, I went for a jog and I washed my hair. All right. And they be in there just washing their hair. See, it's something just so white people, I'm going to tell y'all something. Black women don't wash their hair that often. They don't wash their hair. So the reason why is because, you know, their hair be nappy. Our hair is nappy because if you put water on it, it's going to be nappy. And so if they got keratin treatments, extensions, braids, anything, they flat iron their hair, the last thing they want to do is put water on it. So they might wash it once a week. Sometimes they might forget and don't wash it over the weekend. So it might be twice a week. So when no sister comes over to your house and she cuddles in your arms, it don't smell too good. Sometimes you want to kiss the top of their hair and you like, right? It's going to dry the hair out and it's going to get nappy, right? And then whatever they paid for to get their hair done and cut and color and press, it's all done. It's going to be, now they're going to be rocking the afro. All right, so black men aren't used to standing around women whose hair smells so fantastic, right? All right? It smells great. You know what I mean? She just breathes on by us and you like, oh, especially if they have a wig too. If they have a wig on their hair smells like shit, right? You sweating all up under that wig. So if she has a wig on, she got to be able to do whatever she needs to do to make her hair smell good. So yeah, that Vial Sassoon hit you. That herbal essence. You be like, Lord have mercy. You like, girl, your hair smells so good. Where the white women at? That's a game changer for a man. That's a game changer. She just cut up under you. You like smells like Teen Spirit. That's ridiculous.
Hey, where are the white women at?
It smells great. You know, it'll throw your whole life away. It'll throw your life off. You're like, what is this? I've been missing all of this. All right, anyway, this show is off the rails. But we had to tell you.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Smells like strawberry shortcake. All right, shout out to our brother, the pimped out platypus. Regarding partners, it further proves that women are in business. He says, while goofy fairy tale ninjas are in love, she is looking at you as a business partner and prepping for a hostile takeover courtesy of the divorce courts. Facts. All right, so partners, this is it. Women are in love. Men are in love. Women are in business. You're looking for love. They're looking for support. They're looking for a business opportunity. That's how they see it. And I'm going to say more power to them. I don't disagree with it. I've been telling you guys that that's how they approach relationships forever. But men don't understand. You don't undersee it. But, you know, women are in it for what they can get out of it. What do I get out of this? And you should be thinking the same. Derek says it's been quiet on the front lines in Libby Dunn. He says, still the Flatback Supreme, or has she been replaced? Libby Dunn is the Flatback Supreme. All right, there ain't nothing that she is right now, the Flatback Supreme. She is the Supreme Flatback. Yeah, I haven't had many Libby Dunn postings in a while. But Libby Dunn is definitely the Flatback Supreme right now. I don't who's beating her right now.
Where the white women at?
Not many women beating Libby Dunn. I know there's better looking women out there. All right. I know be like, she ain't even all that. Right now, she is the supremest of the flatbacks right now. There's nobody beating her. She killing the game. And she ain't shown no titties yet. Like that's, you have to think about this. She ain't whipped out no titties yet. She ain't shown no punani. She ain't took a vibrator to the clit. She ain't did nothing. She ain't opened up a OnlyFans. Nothing. All right. And she killing it. So, dude, the only white women that's beating her is naked somewhere on the internet. Right now, as far as I know, she has no nude pictures. She's keeping it clean. She keeping it clean. All right. Not many women are keeping it clean and killing it. And she got to be the only white woman doing it right now. All right. So anyway, Liv Morgan. All right. Anyway, let's move on with that. For now, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, everything is for now. All right. She's going to end her time's going to come to a crashing halt. I mean, everybody knows that. There's going to be a new white woman next week. All right. But she's running the game. Black dudes be like, well, black dudes be like, oh man, she ain't all that. Okay. And for now, she might throw that OnlyFans out. If she goes on OnlyFans, she will break the internet. If she goes on OnlyFans, she'll break the internet. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Right? This is over. And she don't even have to sew nothing but her feet on OnlyFans. Right now, she's still in college, if I'm not mistaken. But if she will break the internet if she goes on OnlyFans. All right, you will hear that everywhere. It will be a massive announcement. My internet gonna slow down if that happens. We might have to go to Starlink. What is it? Elon Musk's internet. We're gonna have to go to that internet if she goes on OnlyFans. All right, shout out to our brother here, Mr. Inquisitive CGA. I was checking out one of my people's new spots that he has, which was a very nice place. He says, get this, in walks his humanoid and began washing the dishes and cleaning up. It's only weird at first because it's a new experience, but I instantly thought women are so doomed. What? Wait a minute, a humanoid washing dishes. Please, I need a picture of this. All right, humanoid washing dishes. Let me see if I can find this. Well, women don't have to. Let me see if I can find a picture at least. All right, so did it look like this? Or did it look like this? This is, hey man, women don't want to do this shit no more. I'm just letting y'all know. They don't want to do it. That guys, the old days are gone, bro. This TRADWIFE shit. Like, this is people say women are being replaced. Yep. And I don't think women give a fuck either. They don't care. Right? They don't care, bro. They don't want to cook or clean no more, if you will. They're not cooking or cleaning. That's old hat. That's old hat. Matter of fact, well, I won't say that because, they wasn't being bothered. I'm not going to bother them. So now my question is, what do women do? That's the next question. So that's where we're stuck. We're stuck in the middle of what exactly do women bring to relationships? Right? So old school people are like, they need to cook or clean. And the reason why women were giving the role to cook or clean, that was like a settlement. It was like, okay, I'm going to tell you, man, I'm trying to give y'all information here. There was a time where a woman was like 23, 24, unmarried. People would arrange her to get married. They was like, go with him. Because they know women were not economically able to survive by themselves. So they would put them with a man. Now, a lot of you guys thought it was love and she wanted to be there. She didn't want to be there. But they were like, hey, man, somebody got to support you. So they would say, here's 3 men, right? These 3 men have been vetted. Go with one of these 3. You out here broke. You're either going to be a prostitute, broke, and or with this guy. Choose. So when they went with this guy, they were considered like a pet, which in essence, they were going to have kids and they were going to be somewhat what you call barefoot and pregnant. And their contribution, their trade for that was to do domestic duties. In our world, we thought women wanted to do domestic duties. They wanted to be barefoot and pregnant, only for us to find out in this new fandangled atmosphere, women want other things. Then we have to find out that back then women wanted other things. So as we think women cook or clean and they like it and they find favor in having children and raising them, we now know that that's not the case. We know that that's not the case. Even other women that are from that generation were saying, oh man, I didn't like my husband. I wasn't attracted to him. He was an abuser. I hated cooking or cleaning. I was neurotic. I was popping pills just to exist. I was chain smoking cigarettes. So in our world, we want to idealize that as that was what women liked. Now we know the new modern woman doesn't want anything to do with that. They got ideas. They got their eyes set on being CEO at 32. They don't want nothing to do with this. Now, the women that do feel like they want something to do with this are considered TRADWIFEs. I like cooking and cleaning. I like being a domestic engineer. I like raising kids. I like homeschooling my kids. Like, that's where we are now. Now we also have a lot of people are like, hey man, these women are going to replace, these robots are going to replace what women do. And they will. This is the old, what do women bring to the table? So what is happening? Guys are looking at women like, well, shit, if you ain't going to cook or clean, what the fuck what else are you going to do? Because in general, what else are they going to do? That's my question. What else are they going to do? And their argument is, what do you mean? I'm going to go to work like you do. I'm going to have a life like you do. I'm going to pay bills like you do. And guys are like, like, wait, what? I'm going to do what? We going to send our kids to daycare and you going to go off to your job and you going to be cheating with your boss and you going to be doing what? And I'm going to be a gentleman and pay for it? Oh, fuck all that. Nope. What? No. Let me get a bot. All right, let me get a bot. Is there any robots out there? Fuck all that. I'm going to listen to you come home and tell you, you're going to tell me about your work day? Oh, hell no. Nope. So men are responding in kind to this new woman that we are dealing with. They're responding in kind by saying they're worthless. All right. I get nothing back from them. I'm not about to sit there and no, hell no. For what? Sit there and listen to you talk about your Xerox machine and your work career path and sit up there and eat motherfucking Uber Eats for dinner. All right. And watch a robot wash dishes for you to tell me you too tired to have sex. If you don't take your ass out of here.
Silence, you fool.
Right. Nope. Nah, hell no. It ain't worth it. So men are responding in kind to the new fandangle woman as well. So we're all adjusting. I'll just look now. Shout out to our brother Alan says, sending a little something your way. Appreciate you. That's a big something. Appreciate you. Joshua Moon says that Pog in the pink was perfect. Yes, indeed. You like him. All right, hold on for a second.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yes, we all starve. We all starve. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up here, but let me check, clear this up. Make sure we can get all the people who I need to acknowledge some heavy duty sponsors for today's show. All right, it is. Let me see where I can get our sponsor here because I can see it, but for some reason it's not popping up on the second screen. So let me check the first screen. I'll acknowledge the sponsor. Why is it not popping up? All right, it's not acknowledging me. Let me acknowledge you, brother. Let's see if I can say your government name. It is our brother, Kenny Cherry, with the double sponsorship. He says, for the dance session. And happy belated birthday to you. I'm a divorced 40-year-old brother and expat working in the Middle East. No kids, but it has ran across my mind. Maybe setting up a coaching call. Shout out to you with the double sponsorship. In the Middle East, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you.
Oh, look at my African American over here.
Yes,
look
indeed.
At him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking
having
about?
Having kids, man. And we'll give you the options about having kids. But do me a favor, hit the like button. Let's get over 1,000 likes as we get into Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go. We can get 500 more watchers.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Oh, yes. Let's go. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. How much Straggle and Sniggles do we have today? Oh, check this out right here. For the brothers that like the thick time, I got for you right here. Take a look at this on your screen. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button again. I thought I was not on Streamlabs. All right, here you go right there. Ooh, she thick. Look at that. Y'all like them thick like that, don't y'all? I know y'all do. There's a lot of cushion in there. That's a lot of stuff in that egg McMuffin. That's a thick sister out here. As we would call them on our show, that's a big back. That definitely is a big back. Where's the big back at?
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right, let's see what happened in here. There she is right there. She's eating. What in wow? Oh my!
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
I'm always hungry. All I spend my money on is food. Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeye.
She should be embarrassed by that behavior. Look at all of that pasta on one goddamn fork. And she woofed it all down. That's a big mouth, too.
I'm always hungry. All I spend my money on is food. Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeye.
Wow, that is a wolf down session right there. Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, bro, come on now.
Hogging.
Come on, man.
Just hogging. And she, look at all of that scooped up in one mouth. That's how you got that big, ma'am. Holy mackerel. Boy, she can wolf that. There, man, everybody can fit in her mouth. All right, look at that. She just slurping on the spoon, too. Hey, ma'am, slow down. She looked like Aisha Curry's big twin sister. And look at that big back. Look at that back.
Big back, big back. Big back, big back.
All right, look at that back, man. Hey, man, it's all fun and games until she gets undressed. And you like, whoa, it was much larger than I was anticipating. You're much, man, for some reason, clothes makes them look small. It's by design. Clothes makes them look small. It's by design. So a lot of women wear clothes that have this compression material, and they get belts that cinch everything in, and they wear shirts that are like sausage casings, and it cinches all the stuff in. They bra be cinching all the shit in, and then they take all that shit off. It's like a busted Pillsbury biscuit can. Just right, you're like, ooh. I mean, I thought it was big, but it's much wider than I anticipated. Right? How does that happen when they just be like, pff, they take off the clothes and they look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame with that bump? And you're like, whoa. I mean, I knew you were big, but I thought you were 230, not 280. All right. Anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater Press is on here. I'm not sure if you will hear the audio on this one, but maybe you will. Take a look at this.
Oh, the humanity. Is that huge at the Appan? I love you, Appan. Oh, the humanity.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
Hey, man, what is going on here? What is this? Is this a costume? This is a woman, for sure. I see some lady lumps. I think it's a woman. What in the world? Where is this at?
Is that huge at the Appan? I love you, Appan. Oh, the humanity.
Which one of you ninjas is still hitting? Which one of you nasty boys is still gonna hit?
Oh, that's nasty.
Which one of you nasty boys is still gonna hit? Somebody said this is fake. Who thinks this is fake? Who thinks it's fake? Because y'all ninjas like, man, this is fake, coach. All right, who thinks it's fake? Let me see here. Who thinks it's fake? It's fake? All right. You've challenged me, and I shall accept your challenge. This is the Instagram right here. That's the Instagram. I mean, yeah. All right. I think, yeah, man, that's going to be a lot of work right there. That is definitely the gram. All right. That's definitely the gram right there. I don't know, man. I don't know. You still think it's fake? You still think it's fake? I mean, that's a lot of work to put that mask on every day. All right. Let me see. Nope. That it has children. Oh no. All right, somebody hit.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Is that an IG filter? No, I don't know, man. That's not a. They're showing it's not an IG filter. It's not an IG filter neither. Oh no, somebody.
Oh, the humanity.
It's got kids. It's got kids. I don't know if it's a female either. I don't know.
The humanity.
Okay, let's get back to it. It's Halloween, guys. Relax. Woo. That took a left turn. All right. So anyway, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have these guys right here. Let's see right here. Who's doing the bending? All right. We got somebody that's going to talk about their ancestry. So here we go right here.
I did an ancestry DNA thing. And I am mostly
gay.
On it said that Pakistan, Afghanistan, German, and
gay.
English. But there's like a bunch of other stuff like Maldives and like Mumbai and all that stuff. But yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Fruity.
Only one of us here takes it up the booty, and it ain't me. You want to talk about fruity?
Oh,
exactly. So.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
I can go anywhere.
Chill.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
Wow.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. So this guy right here was trying to call out whoever the dude is, Antonio Banderas, for being gay, and told him he doing the bending. He said only one Duke shooter and Pooter intruder in this car, and
that's you.
Oh my goodness, man. I normally don't be doing no fudge packing material out here, but this ninja got in the end, right? Well, pause. He got
gotcha, bitch.
He got in the end. Well, he did get got in the end. Who doing the bending? This is disgusting right here. This is terrible. This is reprehensible. What we doing here?
Did an ancestry DNA thing. And I am mostly
gay.
On it said that Pakistan, Afghanistan, German, and
gay.
English. But there's like a bunch of other stuff like Maldives and like Mumbai and all that stuff. But yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Fruity.
Only one of us here takes it up the booty, and it ain't me.
Oh,
you want to talk about fruity? Exactly. So you just keep smiling to yourself because I gave you a chance. I didn't want to have to do that to you.
Damn.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo. Oh, the humanity.
And he said nothing. Caught his ass. Damn.
This.
You got like that?
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh my. He caught him. He got caught. Well, I can't say it on the internet. Yikes. All right. My goodness. All right. Last one. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Rachel Riz making an appearance on Straggle Sniggle Theater here. Dirty Mac season. Let's play it.
Damn, babe, you look good. Hey, bro, what the
Hold on, that's your girl, bro?
Yeah.
That's your, hold on. I just want to talk to her real quick. I can't just talk to her real quick? What you mean? I just want to, no, I just want to talk to her. Are you good, bro? I'm saying you good. Can I just like talk?
Okay, the video won't play. I don't know. I'm having some technical difficulties on these videos on the gram today.
Hey, bro, what the
Hold on, that's your girl, bro?
Yeah.
That's your, hold on. I just want to talk to her real quick. I can't just talk to her real quick? What you mean? I just want to, No, I just want to talk to her. Are you good, bro? I'm saying you good. Can I just like talk to her, bro? Watch out.
All right. Yeah, these Garand videos are somewhat not playing today, but just goofy shit. Dudes always want to pick up another guy's girl. I know, yeah, but here's the thing. A lot of guys think these are real, and so they do things like that, and they think it's funny to dirty mac. Dirty macking is not a good thing to do. You definitely don't get no reward for this, because all these single women out here, and you got to find a woman that actually has a boyfriend. So for you young people that don't understand, that is called dirty macking, and that is not a good thing. You will get shot for this, possibly stabbed, and that white dude looked like a school shooter. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, that ninja looked like he got a box full of AKs, all right? Or he got his father gun collecting. That's a guy you don't mess with. That ninja looked like he gonna be the future Richard Ramirez. All right, so let me see if I can get a pause picture of it. This is stuff that gets you shot, popped, killed, robbed, stabbed, shot in the back. All right, and ninjas are the biggest dirty mackers. Ninjas are the biggest dirty mackers. They think it's cool. Like, I took his girl. This ninja will have you up here. He got a knife collection that will make Freddy Krueger blush. He's got a knife collection that got Freddy. It will make Freddy Krueger blush. All right, he got all kind of Ginsu knives and swords and all kind of anime swords all at the crib. And he will dice and chop your ass up with the best. All right, so don't think your little squabbling in your hands and your fisticuffs is going to happen. Is going to help you in these situations. You might have to have the fully automatic with the extendo clip to deal with what he got. He got an arsenal at the crib. All right, but in this situation here, a lot of this dirty macking does come back from, again, pimp culture, where a lot of guys in this community thinks that they can't get their own girls, so let me front another guy out, and then, oh, hey, listen, your girl want to go with me. I see her, she making eyes at me. Don't follow that, because that does go along with the cold approach ideology that I think a lot of guys are wasting their time with. But also, these guys that actually uplift cold approaching also say, hey, man, it's okay. You can go up to a girl when she has another guy. Same mindset. And that's why that mindset is detrimental. That is Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Dirty Mac is never good, man. No big ups for Dirty Mac. All right, I don't like Dirty Macs. Dirty Mac, the down. We do have Crime and Law CGA coming up, but I need to acknowledge some brothers over on the Pay Pizzle. I think Kaylin is in the building. You doubled up, so what does Kaylin got to say? Kaylin says, what's up, CGA? He says, aren't you getting tired of this leftist, liberal women trying to explain relationships and male-female dynamics? These females will still want a man to pay the bills, protect them from danger, and F them hard when needed. Traditionalism is the only way to go, period. Yeah, but traditionalism, unfortunately, is dead for most people. When I say it's dead, that means it's dead for most people. We see where things are going, and, people are going to do what they do. But I've been tired of the leftist liberal women, and because, I read the article, they interviewed no men. I find it interesting that when they always try to make their point, they rarely interview a man. And when they interview a man, it's a liberal guy. They're never going to listen to me. They're never going to say, hey, CGA, what do you think about this? And get my point of view. And I can say, oh, yeah, this is obviously an agenda. This is an agenda perpetrated by the Alphabet Mafia. And they've got our women, right? They've got our women, and the women are following it hook, line, and sinker. And so this is going to degrade any traditional family and child rearing and all of these things. It's going to degrade it. That's what I would have said in that article. Right? That's what I would have said in that article, but they don't want that in the article. They want to continue to push it and have it uncontested so that people will read it and say, oh, it's normal now. Oh, yes, this makes sense. Normies. Shout out. But yes, like Caitlin said, they still want you to be, well, I still want a guy that I feel secure. All this bullshit. I still want a guy I feel protected, and I want somebody to have children with it, and I want a provider. They want that, but not everything's safe. And he also says, wait a minute, Kaylin, did you say the same thing twice? Maybe you did. All right, PayPal is delayed here. You said it once. Did you say it twice? I'm not sure. Or maybe I'm clicking on the same one. Oh, he says, since we as a society let women work, prices of everything has gone up and we've had less babies and we have more radical and liberal agendas. If Kamala Harris becomes president, this will only get worse. I agree. Like Kamala Harris is running on essentially nothing, which should scare the shit out of you because she's going to do something when she gets in there. And oh, does she have a plan? And there's some people that know that what she's going to do when she gets in there. Now, I said in 2016 that in order to preserve any level of masculinity, we could not vote in Hillary Clinton. That's when I voted for Trump. I was like, Trump is the obvious answer. We cannot have a radical feminist like Hillary Clinton in the office. I mean, it would have been a mess. And Kamala Harris is no different. She's a puppet, but she's a radical leftist feminist, Marxist at that. And I don't agree with any of those ideologies. So obviously she's not the choice for me. And she's very much smart about not saying what she's going to do when she get up in there. Anytime she answers a question, she never answers what the hell is she going to do. She's never direct, which means in effect, that's scary as hell. I want somebody going to tell me what they're going to do or at least attempt to do. And she doesn't do it. All right. But they already know what they're going to do should she get in there. And it's going to be radical. It is definitely going to be what you call a win for for that particular side of the argument, which is extremely liberal. I'm not extremely liberal like that. So I have no interest in doing anything that she wants to do. And I already know what she wants to do. She's just not going to say it. All right. Because if she said it, nobody would vote for her. So she keeps hitting you with the middle class and the $25,000 and ganja for ninjas. She keeps hitting you with that. All right. And just completely misleading you. A very dangerous element. Sizzo says, I can't believe that Reddit was really trying to push an AI fake photo of Kamala first day's job, McDonald's job yesterday. These comments under it show people are woken up from the nonsense. So much that Reddit pulled the post down, but I saved the photo evidence. Shout out to you. Did they try to do that?
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
All right. Let me see if I can pull it up. I wonder if I can pull it up. So Reddit pulled it down. All right. I don't know if they, I don't see a picture of it, but you guys don't know and don't understand is, this woman is a complete psyops. There's nothing authentic about her or her story. They pulled this over once with Obama and y'all fell for it. They tried to do it again. This woman tried to say she worked at McDonald's when she was young, despite the fact that there's no evidence. They actually looked at the employment records. There's nothing that says she ever worked at McDonald's. She also says she cleaned greens in a bathtub. Like nothing she says is authentic at all. It's just made up. She's a professional wrestling gimmick. All right. So then I guess they must have came up with an old picture of some Indian woman working at McDonald's. All right. I don't know. All right. I have no idea. But Donald Trump even called it out. She ain't black and she never worked at McDonald's. I mean, it's pretty obvious. All right. It's pretty obvious that she's a straight psyops. I hope that wasn't the picture they came up with. All right. But for some reason, they probably pulled up some Indian woman at McDonald's and said that was her when she was younger. All right. But this is Kamala right here. She a good looking woman when she was young. By the way, she's a professional sugar baby. I mean, everybody knows that. All right. She'd be the first sugar baby elected into office. That would be great. She's a good looking gal. Look at that. All right. Look at that. I'd fold. The older version of her, I don't like. She's not particularly attractive. But this right here, she got that good hair. She got that good hair. Was that her working at McDonald's? All right. Shout out to you, Sizzo. She never worked at McDonald's. I always can hear Donald Trump say, she never worked at McDonald's. She never worked at McDonald's. All right. Anyway, are we checking her birth certificate too? Was she born in Canada? I don't know. I'm just asking.
New world order.
Somebody has the picture. Somebody got to pull that picture up. All right. That picture then got erased from the internet.
New world
The big
order.
joker is in the building. He says, looks like a slightly trampled Stewie. All right, but hear me out. Nope. I'm hearing nobody out, sir. Nobody. Nope. Shout out to Ko-Fi supporter says, I'm in the voter line right now, and you should see how many black women are driving by for early terminations of pregnancy. Oh. Somebody said put it on Locals or Discord. If you're on either one, let me know and I'll sign in over there. How many BWs are driving by for early terminations of pregnancy? Wow. Man, if you guys want to save the community, y'all need to stop y'all babies from being aborted. I'm going to tell you, man, if anybody ever asks you this, if anybody asks you, where are all the good men? All right, where are all the good men? Where are all the good black men? The only good answer for that is they're at Planned Parenthood.
New world order.
So I'm teaching you what to say, how to fight back out here. It is a very subtle dig or jab, especially in this political climate of women wanting their rights and their bodily autonomy. Where are all the good men? The good men are in Planned Parenthood, in a vacuum cleaner, somewhere else where their body parts are being sold. That's where they're at. There's millions of them, 50 million and counting over the last 50 years, 70 years, if you will. And I guarantee you they will shut the fuck up real quick.
Silence, you fool.
What does that mean? All the good men are at the bottom of a garbage disposal at the Planned Parenthood office. That's where they at, if you wanted to know. They never got a chance. They be mad at me. Shout out to our brother Pastor Eki. Pastor Eki. I think I'm pronouncing it right. I live in New Orleans, coach. Taylor Swift is in town. I'm in Snow Bunny heaven right now. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. He has Snow Bunny heaven at the Taylor Swift. They all there. Clones, too. Clones of each other, them Taylor Swifty bunnies. All right. Yeah, they're going to be, watch out, man. Them Taylor Swifty bunnies will attack you. So be careful out there. J Flo says the wife is frying up some Spam when I have a whole pack of bacon in the fridge. I can't live like this, coach. Shout out to the coach gang. Oh my goodness. Spam. I'm not a Spam eater at all. I don't find it particularly appealing looking. All right. Let me see here. Let me see if we can find a picture of what that brother's dealing with in New Orleans. All right, so here we go right here. We definitely got some Swiftie fans. Let's see if we can pop this up on your screen. Yeah, these girls attack, though. Look at all these white women right here, right there.
Where the white women at?
Yep, they there. Look, they gonna be out there. Oh, no.
Hey, where are the white women
at? Oh, there's an example of what I was talking about. The big cankles, the big hooves in the boot. So there we go. We found our example. So there you go. The skinny white girl's out in front, and it's always the big one in the side. They put her on the side. They was like, here, you stand over here. Mean Girl style. All right. So there they go right there. The hot cutie one, the slim one, always in the front with room in her leg boots right here. All right. Kaylee Khan. All right. This one got her toes out. All right. What happened to your boots, ma'am? You didn't get the memo? All right. But then guess what? Who on the side right over here? All right, look at that. She got no room in that boot. That's a lot of knee fat and cankle going in that boot right there. All right, that's the example that I was talking about here. We found it. All right, but them Swiftie girls will bite your head off, man. Ooh, they angry. They are angry. All right, that's a good one right there. Yeah.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Where they at? All right, let's get on to the next part of the show. I know if you're looking for that main event topic, it's coming up next. It's coming up. But we got to get to the business of the day show. Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA here. Anybody want kids? Anybody want kids? All right. Legacy Ninjas family. All right. Here we go. This is a very, very extreme story here. 15-year-old right here on Crime and Law CGA. 15-year-old accusing of deleting his parents and 3 siblings in their Washington state home. An 11-year-old girl survived Monday night's attack at the home in Falls City. A 15-year-old boy accused of deleting his parents and 3 siblings, at their home in Washington state, shot them and then called the police to claim that one of the victims killed his family and then himself. Huh? Wait a minute. How does that happen? It says the boy, whom NBC News is not naming because of his age, he's an underage minor, was charged Thursday with 5 counts of deletion and 1 count of attempted deletion in the slayings Monday morning in Fall City. 2 adults and 3 children, age 7, 9, and 13 years old, were found dead shortly before 5 a.m. Damn, he got them when they were sleeping? Jesus. I guess you don't have any defenses up when your defenses are definitely not up when you're sleeping. Monday, after the shooting was reported at the house on Lake Alice Road, neighborhood in Fall City, it's 25 miles outside of Seattle. An 11-year-old sister who was shot but survived by playing dead managed to escape the home through a window and went to a neighbor's house. She was hospitalized and has been discharged. The 15-year-old boy who was arrested the day of the shooting was being held in a detention center. All right, let me see if we can get in here right here. All right, they got him attempted deletion with firearm enhancement. Let's get to the story. About 4:55 a.m. Monday, the 15-year-old boy called the King County Sheriff Office and claimed that the 13-year-old who was deleted just shot the whole family and committed self-deletion. It says investigators say the claim is false and that the teen staged the scene to blame one of the victims. This is according to a detective. The surviving 11-year-old sibling told the police that her 15-year-old brother shot her and her family with a Glock handgun that belonged to the father. The probable cause statement says she told investigators that the teenage shot her and then left the room and that she heard someone shouting stop and help before she escaped. She got up out of there. All right, the surviving sibling told investigator that the handgun was kept in a lockbox and that the suspect was the only one of the children who knew the combination, according to the probable cause. Is this getting some gun violence here? Okay. And attorneys representing the 15-year-old says the law presumes our client is innocent of these charges. All right, they called him a 15-year-old boy who enjoyed mountain biking and fishing and has no criminal history. Oh, damn, that's crazy right there. No criminal history. He had a good shape. I mean, let's talk to his therapist. Was he in mental health counseling? All right. Was he in mental health? Let's see if we can just right there. All right. The father was shot 4 times, and he's not breathing. And the mother shot 2 times. The 3 children were also shot. The evidence appears to show that the suspect systematically deleted his mother, father, and 2 brothers and sisters and attempted to delete the other sister. All right. And they staged the scene. We got that pretty good here. The teen's father worked as an electrical engineer for a local engineer company and so forth and so on. Yeah. Damn, man. That's cold. That's cold. Damn, he just woke up and chose violence that day. Literally. It's an evil world we live in, isn't it? It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, let's listen to this story here or look at this. Apparently, let's go back and know your history. You guys want to know your history or be doomed to repeat it. Apparently, this is called the Scold's Bridal. Take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen, here.
Hey, look at this.
This is why I'm going to tell you, man, you know, there's something to be said. There are some feminists out here. There's some feminists out here that they will tell you the whole horrible things about how women were treated, all right, out here. And I can't deny it. You know, women used to be treated like dog doo-doo out here, pets, property. Apparently, this is a mask. This is allegedly a mask that you can put over your wife's face when she talked too much. Yes.
Shut up.
Let's hear why this mask was used and if it's a legitimate reason. All right, let's take a look at this. The Scold's Bridal, it says, was a device used to publicly humiliate and silence women.
Silence, you fool.
All right, it's featured a metal plate that fits inside the mouth and pressing down on the tongue to prevent speech.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right, wow. All right, this contraption was typically placed on a woman considered troublesome, effectively forcing them into silence, preventing gossip.
Silence, Silence, you fool.
Oh, no. Oh, all right.
Oh, the humanity.
Know your history. Okay, so force them into silence and to prevent gossiping. Our forefathers knew something. All right. Man,
Oh, the humanity.
oh no. All right, ladies. One thing I'm going to tell you about history, because I'm a historian. I'm a true historian. What's the bell on the top? Like this the bell when you hear her moving. You hear her coming to the next room. You hear her bell at the top and shit. It says send a gift. It should say send as a gift. All right, I'm going to order everyone up. Any married guys want me to send this to them? Here she come, because she can't talk. So you don't hear her walking up to you on them creaky hardwood floors and shit. And so she got a bell at the top. It's the dinner bell. Jesus. All right, one thing about our past is we are really barbaric. And one thing that's a historian myself, I'm a historian naturally. One thing about my historian brain is that I know every bit of our history has been barbaric. We've done some very barbaric things to each other. All right. We've, used Agent Orange on people and dropped atomic bombs and chopped people's head off with a guillotine. And we had horrible dental practices. I often think and wonder, what are we doing today that is literally going to be considered barbaric in 200 years? Because we're doing something right now that people are going to be like, in 2024, they used to do X, Y, and Z. Maybe give each other vaccines. I don't know. Like, what are we doing today? What do you think today we're doing that would be considered barbaric? I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff.
It's an evil world we live in.
Social media, they'll be like, social media crazy, bro. They used to have this thing called Instagram. It was nuts.
It's an evil world we live in.
Oh man, it was crazy. Maybe early terminations of pregnancy. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of things here. That's what we think about. What are today? What we do to men? What we do to men? You know what they do to men today? The cucking of men. They're gonna be like, what did they do to these guys? BBLs will certainly be BBLs got to go down as something that was considered barbaric. You know what they'll do is they'll say they made women get BBLs. Right? What they're going to say is they made these women get BBLs. They'll spin it. They made them stuff this in there to appeal to men. All right, so maybe something like that. It's an evil world we live in. Let me see if I got a couple more. It's an evil world we live in. Apparently there's a guy that divorced his wife. We're talking about marriage and divorce. I'm not sure if this is what it is. It says, ladies, choose yourself. I woke up to this nonsense after almost 11 years of marriage. Somebody sent me this and I said, well, let me read it. See what happened here. To my wife, it says. And it's a black woman. I can tell by the fingernails there. This is going to be a sister. And she messaged her guy, Fred. I gave you almost 12 years of my life just for you to leave me a letter like that. And Fred said he says I had to be true to myself, even if it hurt. Let's see the letter. Here's the letter. Dear wife. All right. This should be good here. Dear wife, let me start off by saying I love you dearly. You mean the world to me. However, I owe it to myself, as well as to you, to be completely honest with you. I have to come forward with my truth. I hate to do it this way, but it's now or never, because he says, what I'm about to say has to be said. Well, tonight is the opening season of basketball for the New York Knickerbockers, who will never win the championship. I will be watching the game tonight. That means from 7 to whatever time the game ends. I will not be a husband or a father. Y'all are on your own for a couple of hours. Now, I will not watch our shows with you. No, I will not be getting you something sweet. I will not take the dog out. I will not get the kids in bed either. I will not sit on my couch, drink in hand. I will be watching the game. That's what I will be doing. I will be sitting on the couch watching the game. Don't bother me at all.
Silence, you fool.
This doesn't mean I don't love you guys and I don't love you any less. It just means tonight it's not about y'all. It's about ruining the Boston Celtics ring ceremony. The rest of the season is negotiable up to that point. in time where we reach the playoffs, then I will have to abandon y'all again temporarily. Right there. If you have any questions, please reach out to me. You can call me. We'll have my number. It says right here, just call me if you need me. I'll look forward to seeing and talking to you guys later after the game, that is. P.S. The children may stay up past bedtime only if he watches the game with me. If he doesn't want to watch the game, then off the bed you go. Thanks. Shout out to Fred, standing up to his wife in a passive-aggressive way. Game All right. All right. So shout out to Fred. We're close to the main event. It's the evil world we live in. 10 rules that men should have in life. According to this woman, let me know if you agree to these rules. Hopefully Instagram lets me play the video. All right. Yeah, they look like oh man, please don't tell me you're not going to let me play the video. Instagram is bugging. Maybe we'll have to come back to it. Oh, here we go.
Tolerate disrespect.
All right, we have to start it over, ma'am. Look at this. Play the video.
10 rules for men. Never beg a woman for love. Never date a high maintenance woman. Never tolerate disrespect from a woman. Never beg a woman to stay who wants to leave you. Never date a broke woman. She is a financial vampire and a parasite. Never take back a woman who left you for another man. She's coming back to destroy you. Never expect a woman to rescue you from poverty. Never fight over a woman with a man. Never allow a woman to pay your bills. Never stay with an unhappy woman.
Oh, where happened? Oh, okay. She was cooking. She was cooking. All right, it won't let me play the video. You know, what's going on right there? All right, we'll take the first couple of rules.
10 rules for men. Never beg a woman for love. Never date.
All right, there's the first one here. We'll try to break them down each individually. Never beg a woman for love. Are you listening, you Mitch-ass ninjas?
Gotcha, bitch.
Never beg a woman for love. I've been telling y'all that. Why don't y'all listen?
Date a high maintenance woman.
Ever date a high maintenance woman? Not seriously. You can date her at Fixes Binds LLC. You can definitely date her at Fixes Binds LLC, but you're just renting her. You're going to give her back. All right. High maintenance women are off limits for serious relationships. All right. They're going to run you ragged. They're going to make you simp.
Never tolerate disrespect from a.
Yep. Bitch, don't disrespect me.
Gotcha, bitch.
If you got to negotiate respect with your woman, it's over. It's over. She doesn't love you either. She'll say, I love you, but won't respect you. Never tolerate it.
A woman. Never beg a woman to stay who wants to leave you.
Facts. She want to leave? Take off. Go. Hey, these are great rules to live by right there. She wants to leave? Say go. Hey, man, you free, baby. Let's go. You want to leave now? Let's go. I'm not going to beg you to stay, baby. Don't leave me. Don't leave me, leave me, leave me. Don't go, don't go. Guys, if they want to go, tell them to go. Kick rocks. The minute she says, I'm going to leave you and go get something better, go. Go get it. All right. Again, abundance mindset. This woman is cooking.
Never date a broke woman.
Never date a broke woman. Haven't I been telling you this? I've been telling you. Broke women are off limits. Now, that's not the JUCO. JUCO is different. You can date broke women at the JUCO because they almost all broke. All right, and then almost all women are broke. But never date a broke woman. You already know she broke the way she start telling you, and you need to do it, and you need to pay. Red Lobster ain't it. Cheese Factory ain't it. Bruh, don't date broke women. And if you broke, stop dating. Please. All right.
She is a financial vampire and a parasite.
I say this, I mean, shout out to her, man. Yep. Parasite. And people don't like the parasite word, but that is what it is. All right. She's a parasite. Not all broke women are financial nightmares and parasite. Be careful what you say. No, guys, the definition of parasite is exactly what they're doing to you. And this is what will happen. This is what's going to happen. People that are not people that are not financially savvy will be in predicaments where they need money from you or support, and they'll be present, but it's only because you're supporting. Now they'll frame it as they're present because they like you, but they're there for dual purposes. They may like you, but they also need you, but they're not going to say, hey, I need you. That's number one. They'll be like, I like you, I want to be around you, but that's a parasite. If they don't say, I'm with you because you are helping me pay bills, and they say they're with you because they like you, is because that's what makes them a parasite. That's number one. Number two, what makes them a parasite is people that are in this situation, almost inevitably, all the money you're giving them is a fucking waste. Let's just say, for instance, they're like, yeah, even at the JUCO, my car bill, my light bill, you guys realize you're throwing money away. I mean, you're basically paying for her to be more financially irresponsible. I'll give you an example because I've been there. When you're broke, you don't just owe the money or whatever the bill is. Oftentimes you're paying penalties and fees, and you might pay that bill, but there's another bill 2 days later, a week later. And you're not just paying back the bill. You're not paying the bill on time. You're paying the bill so the shit don't get cut off. So if they need help, they might reach out to you. Oh, my light bill is due and I feel like it's going to get cut off tomorrow. You guys realize they're 2 months behind in bills, 3 months. So if you help them even for a bill here or a bill there, they are still fucked financially. The next day is going to be the cable bill. Then it's going to be the cable bill plus fees. Then they be like, you can't send me the money to my bank because my bank's overdrawn $300. It's literally like somebody said a snowball effect. It's literally like a catastrophe. You're saving, but the money you're throwing at them is a wash. Like they don't really get the benefit out of it because they're constantly trying to catch up. And then you try to catch up and then it's never ending. So again, what she's talking about being a financial parasite, yeah, they could be nice and cool and whatever and fucking you and sucking your dick, but it don't matter. You're throwing money away. And eventually they're going to have to something's going to catch up. Eventually something's going to catch up. They're going to get repoed or they're going to be back on rent or their lights going to get turned off or something going to catch up. You can't catch up to it. And so that's why they're in such financial disarray that if you help them, and I'm talking about relatives, sisters, children, ex-wives, wives, if you're in this situation, you're throwing money away. Now, you might as well not help them or completely take over their finances. That's my only choice. And I'm going to tell you here as a man, because many men are confronted by this issue. The way you stop this is, you can tell them no, but that doesn't mean you'll stop or press them. You want to get rid of the problem. If you want to get rid of the problem, this is how you get rid of the problem and how you deal with a situation head on. You say, oh, you know what? I'm throwing good money away at bad. What I'll do is I'll take over your finances. They gone. They gone. You'll lose them because them motherfuckers eating noodles and oodles of noodles and they ain't eating dinner and they like them and turned off. They ain't got no cable. The way you deal with women who do this, they are financial parasites. This will reveal them as a financial parasite. Tell them, I'm taking over all your fucking finances. You be like, bring me all your bills. Give me your shit. Give me your logins. Let me see all that shit. I guarantee you they gonna run for the fucking hills. Right? 99% chance they run for the fucking hills and they gone. I don't know many women that will allow that. Right? Give me your credit report. Let me pull your shit up. Let me look at your history. Let me see them student loans. Let me see that tax debt. Let me see all that shit. Let me see that car payment. Oh shit, 19% interest. Let me see your national debt consolidation program that you got up. And when you see that shit, let me see your credit card statements. Let me see that shit. Oh, you went to Dubai last month. Oh, I see. Let me see your bank history. They gone. They ain't doing that shit. Yep, they gonna say that's none of your business. Okay, well, again, none of this shit is my business. All right, when you fucking sitting in your apartment with no lights on, it's none of my business. All right, so you ain't getting another fucking red cent from me. All right, if you gonna be up here looking and begging and being a parasite every 2 weeks. Right? Let me see that credit score, you bitch. All right, as a matter of fact, we taking over your finances, but I want you to put your paycheck in your direct deposit in my bank account. Put your direct deposit in my bank account. Guess what they gonna be doing? Gone. Absolutely gone. All right, let me see all what you spending here. Give them the Caleb Hammer treatment. Give them the Caleb Hammer and go all through their goddamn debit card payments. Look at all this shit. Why you buying this? They gone. All right, so that's one way to deal with it, at least. I'm gonna tell you, most women ain't gonna let you do it. All right, and you be like, well, that's the last dollar you got for me, because I ain't gonna give you no more money with this bullshit. Right, anyway, I'm gonna tell you that. They don't want that. They don't want that. Let's hear this woman continue to cook here.
Never take back a woman who left you for another man.
Yep.
She's coming back to destroy you.
Facts. Dude, if she left you for another guy, do never take her back. She's only coming back because it didn't work.
Expect a woman to rescue you from poverty.
Yep. Women ain't going to help you from poverty, bruh. They're not. And I tell you, never move in with a woman. If she on a lease and you're not, never move in. That's not your place. Soon as you argue, she will kick your ass out in the hot ass summer and the cold ass winter. All right. I don't never let women leave me financially. All right. And another thing that I do is I never let a woman drive me. All right. I'm a real old school guy. I'm an old barbarian. I'm the last of a dying breed. No woman drives me in their car. All right. I don't care if it's her car, my car. The only way I would do this is if she's an Uber driver or I'm drunk. Other than that, if I'm sober, no woman will ever drive me around in her car. All right. She says, hey, get in. You can ride with me. Give me the keys. I'm driving that bitch. All right. So I'm old school as hell. All right. Women drive me around? I think not. And with that being said, y'all got to take some old school rules here. She says also,
never fight over a woman with a man.
Never fight over a woman with a man. All right. Just look at him and say, hey, man, this your girl now.
Never allow a woman to pay your bills.
Facts. Dude, she won't respect you in the long run. I know a lot of weak ass men promote that shit. If she pays for you, she likes you. You guys don't understand women. That's not why she's paying for you. She's paying for your ass so she can keep you right there in front of you. All right. So she's paying. That's why she's paying. Never what?
Never stay with an unhappy woman who gives you no peace.
Yeah, facts. Dude, hey, an unhappy woman got to go. All right. If she says this, I'm not happy. It's time for her to go. All right. I'm not here to make you happy. Right. That's not my job. So a lot of guys don't realize that. A woman says, I'm not happy. We tend to want to make her happy. What can I do to make you happy? There is no making her happy. She's miserable. She's a miserable person. She has low self-esteem or she's depressed. Get rid of her. She's depressed. If she's depressed, you cannot fix depressed. By the way, there's no cure to depression. There's no cure to depression, and depression is a symptom. It is not a diagnosis. Depression stems from something, guilt, trauma, something that happened to them, maybe a bad outlook in life. Maybe they don't have high self-esteem. It's a symptom. So if a woman has depression, there's a symptom going on. Something's making them that. It's not a diagnosis. Oh, you're depressed. Oh, okay. How do we deal with it? 800 therapy sessions. No, fuck that. Don't go to her therapy. Do not look out for her. Do not feel sorry for her. Get rid of that depressed individual until she goes and fixes her shit. Get rid of her. Yep, it's nothing going to be but drugs and therapy. That's it. And they're going to be codependent on them. They're never going to get in there and get fixed. Somebody said, not true. Hey, man, kiss my black ass. Depression is a symptom. It's not a diagnosis. That's according to me. Now, you could go to the American Psychological Association and figure that shit out and go listen to them and sell you pills. All right, they can sell you pills, but depression is a symptom. You're depressed from something. You don't just wake up depressed, right? You don't just wake up, I'm depressed for no reason, right? It's a symptom. So you got to figure out what they're depressed for. What's making you feel depressed? Let's figure that out. It's a symptom. It's not a diagnosis. People can get diagnosed with depression, but if you get a depressed woman, get rid of her. Get rid of her pronto. I'm telling you, brothers, this is life-changing information. Listen to me. If a woman's depressed, get rid of her. I'm going to say it again. If a woman's depressed, get rid of her. Do not stay. Go, leave. If she says she's self-deletericidal, get rid of her. Do not stay with her. Kick her to the fucking curb. Do not go to her therapy with her. Do not fix that bitch. Get rid of that bitch. Let her go. Let her figure it out. You can't change a depressed woman. I've never seen a man make a depressed woman happy. Get rid of that bitch. She gonna ruin you. If it's a male, get rid of that weak ass Mitch. Get rid of that Mitch. If it's a male, get rid of that Mitch. Depressed people are parasites. Get rid of them. They're unfixable. She's self-deletericidal. Get rid of her. I didn't think I was going to make it. I thought about taking my life. Get rid of that bitch. Get rid of her. She doesn't know she has symptoms. She ain't depressed. She got symptoms of trauma. Get rid of her till she admits what's wrong with her. Get rid of that bitch. This woman is a disaster. She's danger to you. Depression is a symptom. It's not a diagnosis. And when you figure that out, you will deal with the reality. Why are you depressed? I don't know. Get rid of that bitch. I don't know. Get rid of that bitch. She ain't telling you the truth. She's lying to you. She's lying to you. Tell her why you're depressed. Tell me why. I don't know. Get rid of that bitch. If you a Mitch ass ninja, and you don't know why you depressed, ninja, when you go get your ass off the internet, delete your phone. Delete your phone, please. Goodness. You guys out here don't know why you depressed. How the fuck is that possible? How is that possible? Somebody explain that shit to me. Where my therapist at? Delete your internet. Unbelievable. Right here. You gonna just hit me sitting around here trying to figure it out for you? Man, if you don't get away from me, please. Bye. I don't want nothing to do with these cowards out here trying to just fuck my life up, trying to figure out your life, and you can't figure it out on your own. Get out of here. I'm depressed. I got a depression for you on your forehead. That's where the depression about to be in a minute. He said, change your underwear. For real. How about you change your underwear? How about you jump in the shower? How about you run a lap? Do something. Sitting there trying to figure it out. Nobody got time to sit there. I don't even have time to figure out my own life. All right, anyway. And by the way, if you're a guy, do not go to her therapy. Well, if you go to my therapy, I'll feel better. Don't do it. Don't do it, bruh. All right, anyway. Shout out to you guys, man. Anyway, I love it. Shout out to Kaylin says, Coach, tonight's going to be the busy Friday night in LA. We got the World Series, a Lakers game, a USC game, 2 different concerts in Inglewood, and a rivalry high school game at SoFi, all going on at the same time. He says, don't you miss LA. That's terrible. Why don't they just make the Olympics go on at the same time? That's terrible. That's going to be a mess for LA traffic. Y'all need to take the day off in LA if you want to get home tonight. Shout out to Kenny Cherry. He sends another sponsorship. What is going on?
I'm rich, bitch.
He says, to my favorite content creator, CGA, can you please dance to Computer Love or another song in the future show? I loved it. Thanks for everything you do. Yes, man. And since half the stream will get blocked, I will pull up some music. Why not? I will pull up some music. Thank you, Kenny, for the sponsorship, the triple sponsorship today. And man, y'all got to stop handling people with kid gloves. Stop handling people with kid gloves. All right, what you need to do is recognize the signs of people that are going absolutely nowhere. And they want to take you with it. They want to take you with them. We're going nowhere. What are we doing tonight? I don't know. Pity party of one. All right, I'll join in. All right, here we go right there. Let it go. Mr. Inquisitive says men paying sex workers in regular relationships get little in return. They prefer humanoids over disrespectful women. Right there. Women will face competition and be forced to lower their expectations out of survival. The monopoly they have now will soon be over. All right. I don't know. New world order. I don't know. I don't know. I think it seems to be the case that we believe that women are going to do an about face. They're going to recognize the landscape doesn't benefit them and they'll do an about face. I don't think so. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. The story of Jezebel is a great story. It is a good parable. It is a good fable or a great tale about weak men. Men are perceived as weak. Kings of kings, King Ahab, and Jezebel, who used her powers to finesse Ahab, and that led to the destruction of people around them, bad relationships, bad feelings. You know, it led to her finessing a lot of people out of land and money. And Ahab, the king, ran his kingdom weakly as a result of the Jezebel, right? In the story of the Jezebel, the woman doubles down. She never comes to her senses. She takes it all the way down to the bitter end, even on her last day, adorning herself in fine clothing, putting makeup on her face, doing her hair, wearing her finest jewels, right down to the bitter end. And the story is supposed to let men know that if you give women authority and power over you, typically, if things go wrong or people complain about it or revolt against it, as Elijah did, he said, I'm out of here. To the bitter end, she will not say, you know what, I sorry. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I see the errors of my wicked ways. I'll change. I'll pivot. Take me back. Forgive me. These are things we never hear. I apologize. I learned from this. What I learned is I had all of my relationships. I was the common denominator. I was the reason these relationships messed up. I learned I'm a better woman from this, and I will be a better woman for the next man. We never hear these things. These things never existed. Have you ever heard women say this in their life? Look at their lives, the past 30 years of their lives, and go, you know what? It was me the whole time. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to shape shift, and I'm going to come back, and I'll be better. Have you ever heard this? The answer is no. Nope. With that being said, I don't think women are going to do an about face. In terms of where things are going, it's going to go that way, and it's going to become to something else. Now, historically, what I see is going to happen is we're going to turn into some sort of socialism, overwhelmingly, majoritively, in the next 50 years. That's what I'm going to see. That's where I see it going. And then that's going to lead to communism, if you will, and it's going to lead to deaths of millions of people. That's the only thing going forward. Or it'll lead to poverty, poverty does lead to death, like famine and rationing and, you know, low incomes. And we screwed the pooch. We're going to screw the pooch. That's where it's going. The only thing that can save us is some sort of technology. And these people that will probably take over are the people that are behind, not politicians. They're going to be people behind. Elon Musk, right? People behind the scenes. They'll take advantage. They'll take advantage of a scenario. Elon Musk will become super duper uber rich based on this, because most of the things he's peddling to us will be dependent. The people, Sam Altman and the Facebook guy, if you guys will. All these people will become super duper uber rich based off of our social dysfunction.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
These people are going to become hyper crazy ass rich, filthy rotten ass rich, and they'll be the top people with 90% of the money, and the rest of us will have shillings. I don't think women will see it and look and go, I'll go back. We'll go back under the protection model of men. I don't see it. We'll go back to 1992. I don't see it. Right. All right. But that's just me. And I'm a little bit doom and gloom, but that's what I see. And it'll be a little more rosier than I paint it. It'll be rosier. It's not going to be pain and strife. It will just be kind of like death by 1,000 cuts. That's all. And by the way, we're dealing with this now. We have been going. I want you to listen. Who remembers the year 2019? 2019 seems like it could be yesterday. It doesn't seem that far off. But in 2019, we were not dealing with what we are dealing with today in 2024. Although in 2019, we thought it was bad. We were like, this is crazy. Trump is doing this crazy shit. Right? We were kind of in the loop. But 2019 was another world. It was worlds away. The problems we have increasingly over the last 5 years have been crazy. It's damaged us. It's damaged us in the last 5 years. Watch this. We're just as close to the year 2030 than we are the year 2019. In a couple months, we'll be closer to 2030. Way closer than we were from 2019. Which means, in effect, we're going forward, whether we like it or not. What we're not going to do is go backwards. We ain't going backwards. The only thing we going backwards to is, in my book, The Evolution, is sex work will be the primary work from the majority of women, and marriage will decline even more. That's where we're going. I don't see women going, you know what? The best thing we should do is get behind men. Right? I don't see it. It's a great idea. We think that could happen. I don't see it. They'll sell punani out here. That's what they'll do.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
They'll sell punani by the bundles out here before they get up under y'all. Even girls that are doing this, guess what they're doing? No pimps. They're doing renegade behavior. Like, they're doing it, and they're doing it with no pimp, which is crazy. And even if they have one, they'll have them as a security or a driver, or he'll be a boyfriend, but they won't give them all the money. Like, they're doing everything to the point where the last option for them is give men the power, even over them. I don't see women coming back, meaning coming back to men that, in order for them to survive. Those, again, if they do, they're going to come back to one powerful man, one man that has enough money to support her and pay some bills here and there and keep her afloat. This is just my prognostication. I'm Coach Stradamus. That's the way I see it. I don't see it any less. Maybe if there's a world war, a calamity, World War IV, World War III, right? And then there's a kaboom, you know what I mean? And it's maybe then we got sticks and stones and we barter with rocks and shells. Right. I think that's the only way it goes back to that particular thing. But as long as we got government, internet, they ain't coming back. Anybody disagree with me? They ain't coming back. All right, where we at here? Shout out to Dark Side Foundation. Coach, my fiscally irresponsible divorcee sister now wants to get rid of her house after 4 years. And you told her not to buy it. She's underwater and even asked me to move in with her. These people don't need empowerment or freedom. They need order. New world order. They need order. Yep, but she wanted to buy the house, and she got the house. And now she's stuck in the house, and now she wants you to help. She wants you to help her. Again, tell her to let you see the mortgage agreement that she signed. Right? All you have to do with women is, let me see your papers. And you're going to see her real attitude. The reason is you'll see her attitude. Not that you want to see her papers to help her. you might want to help her. She might say, oh, I'll let you see it, because the devil's in the details. So what they want you to do is just keep them afloat, and so they can do their own thing and have some semblance of nobody controls me. But if you move in, you'll be paying down her mortgage and getting no credit for it. And you're going to say, you're going to do this to family? Yes, I am. Let me see your paperwork. Let me see your mortgage agreement. Let me see your financial agreements. Let me see why you're struggling. And what that's going to happen is she's going to think that that's none of your business. Well, if it's none of my business, I mean, listen, I'm not a guy that supports the pimp culture. Although what pimps say is, if you want me to help you, I got to get all your money. Meaning that I can't pimp 50%. I can't pimp 50%. I got to pimp 100%. If you want me to bail you out, if you want me to rescue you and provide you security, if you want me to drop you off to the tricks, if you want me to take care of you, I got to pimp 100%. You got to get a 100% of my pimping. I got to be able to support you, right? I got to be there for you when you down. When somebody trying to slit your throat, I got to be there for you. But if you only want me to pimp 50%, I can't do it. All right. Because then somebody going to do something, damage you. Somebody going to try to hush you and finesse you, take it from you for free and not pay you. And then you're going to end up in jail. I can't come out and help you. Now that makes sense, because what these women want you to do is 25% be there for them as a man. And then the 75% belongs to them. But that 75% is an abject disaster. They just want you to patch up the 25% and patch them along from week to week, to month to month. This is female relatives. This is your mama who's aging. This is your daughters. These are your wives and ex-wives. They do the exact same thing. He need to help me with child support. And then you give her $600 and she blows it. Well, I needed to pay for internet and rent. She blows it. She mismanages it. Now you're fucked. Now when the child support run out, she goes in the deep, deep, dark poverty and you become a millionaire. Like, because of her habits. You patched her along. You didn't fix the problem. Just gave her money. She blew it. 98% chance she blows it. She goes into poverty when the child support runs out. And then they like, you're not going to help your ex-wife? That's the mother of your kids. Really? Really? Hold on for a second. That's the mother of my kids. See, she had 10 years of child support that she could have took advantage of, but she didn't. She robbed me blind, and now she wants help at the end. Well, I got something for her. This is what I got for her. You know we gonna do it. You know we gonna do it. I got something for her. And this is what that means right here. I got no pain for her.
It won't fall. Everything y'all did, it been done. My shoe game. You can't touch that shit. Bitch that hollering about fuck me. No, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bitch that hollering about fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bitch that hollering about fuck me.
Hey man, and y'all gotta ride like that. Whether it's your girlfriend, your mama, your sister, your auntie, your granny, your daughter, your girlfriend, your sugar baby. Hey, at the end of the day, because they will bleed your ass dry. They will bleed you dry, bruh. And they will feel no pain. And then you're going to try to wrangle them in. Let me see if I can wrangle you in to help you and give you some knowledge to help you become better financially. They going to run. They're like, nah, hell no, I ain't showing you shit. Okay, well, F that B. Right? Y'all just better step up. F that B, man. You can't help them. You can't halfway pimp them. You got a whole way pimp them.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bitch that hollering about fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bitch that hollering about fuck me. Nah, fuck that bitch.
And the reality is, if y'all want women to come back, y'all gotta be men. Y'all gotta be men. And what I'm seeing is men ain't men. Y'all cowards, y'all weak, y'all dirty max, y'all cold approaching, y'all trying to scam. Y'all not being men. Let's be honest. It ain't about these women. It's about these men out here. Y'all not being men. Y'all not standing on your square. You're coward liberal, punk ass cucks. Y'all ain't out here doing what men need to be doing, to be honest with you. And I don't blame these women for half of these men that I see. Y'all out here operating like Mitches. Worse women. And when he says F that B, it's most of y'all Mitches that are the B's. All right, so let's talk about that. Y'all ain't operating. Y'all trying to negotiate at a table with a whole goddamn Rottweiler and a pit bull. She ain't negotiating right now. You're not standing on your square as a man. You're afraid of these women. And not only that, y'all procreating with the worst kind of women. And that is the first mistake that y'all making. That's the first mistake y'all making. Is these men y'all procreating with the women that don't need to be procreated with. If you have a problem in a certain attitude, you breed it out. But instead, y'all going for every fat ass y'all can see. And then wondering why your community is in degradation. Not only that, y'all not marrying the women that need to get married up. Y'all trying to fuck them too with your cold approach bitch ass. And then they come out here from 13 to 18 completely miffed and mystified by men going, I don't want nothing to do with these men. These men are scammers. No men raising a daughter right. The minute you raise your daughter right, these whack ass, goofy ass mothers keep you away from that daughter. And then have the daughter out here misguided and undecided. Stop breeding with the women that if they have an attitude that you don't like, don't breed with them. Everybody knows that masters of breeding and eugenics know whatever you want not present, you don't breed with it. But what do you guys do? You put 6 babies in. 6 different men put babies in the worst attitude women. Then you wondering why the offspring of these people end up the way they are. So it's really the men at the end of the day. We gonna put it back on the men if you want the women to be in order. Not only that,
It's always Jermaine's fault.
you broke ninjas want to step in front of the line. If you don't sit your broke ass down and go get some goddamn money, you broke ass Mitch. See, the thing is, they hear that shit, and now you were celebrating me 10 minutes ago. Now I'm on your ass. Now I'm on your neck. If you're broke, sit down. You don't own land, sit down. You got no skin in the game. No, you don't get no woman. You broke. Not only are you broke, you're broken. Then you complaining that these women don't want broke men. Nah, bitch, they hungry. Women got to eat too. Hoes got to eat too. Hoes got to eat too. Every P knows they got to feed the hoes. Hoes want to eat. They want dresses and heels. They want lotion on their legs. But you want the women that not want your money, and you mad they going to spend up your money, but you broke. It's absolutely a disgrace that the men aren't the men no more. Then y'all don't want to pay for shit. Well, these women don't deserve nothing. But then you want them to do shit for you. Which one is it? Pick a struggle. Do you want them to do something for it? If you want them to do something for you, they need to be paid and supported. They need to be paid and supported. They're not going to do it for free. They're not going to live in the mud with you. You guys don't want to pay for them. You don't want them to eat. You don't want them to do shit. Hey, the part of the game is women are supported and they do for you. They help you. That's it. I don't care about none of this old crazy ass shit that y'all doing out here. Hoes got to eat too. You want 304s out here? You want to get at them? You got to pay. You got to pay. At least pay for a meal. You need a little something? Got to pay. Or else there ain't no more 304s. They going to all die. They going to be hungry out here. Yeah, they want mamas out here. Y'all didn't just want your mama to fold your socks for free. There's no more of these women out here that are doing it. No more women out here for y'all to pick on and make them do shit and not get paid for it. That's gone. That's just what's going on, man. That's going on. Right? And then the whole thing about these guys, they'll be like, let's run game and get them for free. Like, what are you creating? What kind of bullshit environment are you creating? Then you complain about these same women. Oh, these women out here just trying to get you. I think you created that, sir. That's what you created. You created scavengers, right? They hungry. They hungry. I don't know what y'all telling you, man. But it's the Mitches of the world right now. It's the men. Y'all want women? Y'all want women to be what you want? Ninja, get your money up. Get your money up. You can have, guys, it's 10-1 out here, guys. It's 10-1. If you had at least 150K, it's 10-1 on men to women. Women for men. It's out here. It's ridiculous out here. And really, there aren't enough men being men. Ain't enough men being men. Most men being Mitches and sneaky fucks. All right. And I'm tired of you Mitch ass ninjas. Really. I'm tired of y'all with this shit. All right. Really, I'm tired. You going all your life trying not to pay. If you can't afford it, go sit the fuck down. That's just bottom line. And by the way, just so you guys know, that's the entire free agent lifestyle right there. You can't afford it, go sit down. I had to go sit down. I said, I can't afford it out here. I can't even afford to date. I can barely afford to survive out here. Last thing I need to be doing is messing with women. Okay. I need to stop messing with women because that is where the problem, that's where the money bleeds. The money slowly bleeds when you're out here messing with women. What'll happen is just for you to transport yourself to a woman, gonna cost you $30, $50, $80 in gas. That's tight. It's gonna be tight. Now you gotta then figure out where you're gonna eat. Now you're trying to low grade eat, and she can feel that. She can feel your whole cheap vibe. And it's gonna be a slow bleed. That's one girl. Now, if you have a rotation of girls or you're trying to date multiple women on a dating app, it's going to be $150, $200, $300 a week going out dating these low-grade women. It's a tax. So then you're going to try to do it as free as you can. You're going to get a bus pass or you're going to do shit like that, and then it's going to be a complete disaster. Guys, the women are going to feel it, and they're going to feel that you're on some broke nigga vibe, and they're going to back out. They're going to play games with you. Then you're going to end up with a woman too fat to feed her. She gonna be low grade. Yeah, niggas going to coffee dates and walks in the park. Like, bruh, just go sit down, please. You're not suitable for this. And here's another thing. You want women to go back to the time where women were women. But did you guys know that in times where men were men, if you didn't own land in this great old land of America, you couldn't even get married out here. You couldn't even get married. You couldn't even get a bride if you didn't own a plantation or a parcel of land that you stole from a Native American. You couldn't even get married. That was a part of the marriage until the immigrants came in. You couldn't even get married without owning no land. You were tapped out. Ninja, you was either going to go be with another ninja in San Francisco, AKA a 49er, panning for gold, and you was going to be running up on some dude's Duke shoe, or you were going to be at a brothel or a whorehouse. That was what your choices were. There was no woman for you. Okay? You got no wife. You got no woman to clean your clothes and wash it on the side of a goddamn rock. You got a male in San Francisco or a hooker at a brothel. That was your choices. You didn't get a girlfriend. You didn't get a date. You just walked out and got syphilis or crabs or something like that at the brothel. That's what you got. You couldn't go to no dude and say, let me get your daughter and run game on her. That was not going to happen, bro. You went up to a man, I'll take your daughter. What you giving me for? I got 10 goats and a parcel of land and some chickens. All right, good. You can take her. That's what you got. And they're just talking about we should get some wives back. But they're not coming back. That's just the BS. And I don't blame them for most of you guys. All right. So anyway, if you wanted some woman to drop that neck, you gave her about maybe 3 nickels. All right. Anyway, that's where the reality is. Women aren't coming back to just doing something for getting nothing. I just don't think so. I don't think so. Dark Side Foundation says, Coach, I got you there already. Let's get back to this part of the show. 3 nickels, you can get some crabs. You get some gonorrhea and syphilis. All right, that's what you got. All right, speaking of TRADWIFEs, let's get to it. Main event. Can I ring the bell already? All right. And then you got tuberculosis. You got tuberculosis and the gout, trying to get some punani. All right, what is this guy called? This guy is, we got to do the Tradcon review, the TRADWIFE. Traditional con divorce. Traditional con, Tradcon, comes from traditional conservative. It is often used as, in our space, as a pejorative. These are Tradcons. All right, people have been accused of being a Tradcon. And when you hear it initially, you think it is a bad thing, right? Oh, these Tradcons. Well, Tradcon just simply means traditional conservative, and they lumped it together. There are certain people in this Tradcon world, and you see them often, mostly doing the Christian Tradcon dance. And some people will call it fake, and the woman will dress up like Betty Crocker and traditional conservative dress like she made it at home, and it'll have this fucking ruffle collar. And some women do this, and they'll put on an act, and they'll be baking and cooking and doing these things and wearing a face full of makeup and their hair done type of thing. And men will be like, that's appealing. And I understand there is some appeal to that. But in our world, we thought these women wanted to be this when that was their only choice. Right. But women didn't present themselves like that. The television and movies made us believe that this was a reality for most people. And it was not. It was only a reality for really suburban white people. Suburban white people got this, and they got to buy appliances for their new suburban house builds and all of these things. Really, black women didn't have a chance to be this unless they were in a rural area in the South. All right. Other than that, this is really suburban or rural upper class white people that got to have traditional conservative wives. All other wives worked. They worked at the damn pharmacy as a teacher. All right, until they got married, and or they worked as housekeepers, maids, something like this. Something like this. But the traditional conservative agenda is being pushed quite a bit, especially by guys like this, Matt Walsh, where he has videos suggesting that people should go back to Christian-based values, modesty, and monogamy. And he says, Life 101, marriage, don't overthink it. Let's play a clip from this guy right here. Marriage, just do it, is basically what Matt Walsh has to say. Forget the statistics. We need people to get married, and we need white people to procreate.
This is, there's wide agreement among actually married people. It's only the people that aren't married that are scandalized by this kind of thing. And that should tell you something. Because it doesn't mean that, you meet someone and you kind of like them, so you get married the next day. Okay, no one's saying that. We'll run off to Las Vegas and get married in a drive-through wedding after one day. No one is saying that. But if you meet them,
you probably can't hear. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear this? All right, he never gives you data. He never helps you out. He just says these people over here are hurt and bitter, and trust me, bro. All right, just trust me. Just do it.
Them. And you like them, and you're attracted to them, and you're compatible, and also you note that you have, your fundamental.
He don't know what the fuck he talking about. He don't even got no philosophy, no nothing. He's the worst critic on this marriage thing. He don't know nothing about what he's talking about.
Fundamental values align, which is something that you can discover about someone early on by actually talking to them. If you have real conversations with them rather than inane small talk all the time, you can discover all of that very quickly. And then at that point, you're like, what else is there to wait for? What do you?
Yeah, see, just do it. What else is there to wait for? You see it? You've been knowing each other for 2 weeks. Just jump in, head over. Just jump in. Just do it. By the way, that was the title of his video. Marriage, just do it. What did he say? Don't overthink it. Just get in there. All right, so you got Matt Walsh there. You got Dave Ramsey, another Tradcon. He's considered a Tradcon. Normally, you have to be Christian and conservative, and these people typically, you know, Trump voters. These people look at marriage as ideal. All right, this is Dave Ramsey here, another Tradcon here, just so you can see what we're setting up on the main event here.
No, they don't. Not when you take out people with 4-year degrees. No, they don't. No, they don't. Not when you take out people with 4-year degrees. Not when you take out people who regularly attend a house of worship. Not when you take out people who the parents on neither side were divorced. When you take those statistics out, almost 90% of the people married their marriage work. Oh, and you're older than 22 years old, and you didn't have a baby before marriage. You can take these things out. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. You take those out, marriage is successful. 90% success rate. This is a Tradcon right here. Boom, 90%. Y'all still fucking and sucking? You blowing her back out? All that. Right, Dave? You have a happy home, right, Dave? It's happy. I was happy. Boom, boom, boom. 4-year degree. You follow the Lord. House of worship, right? 90%. Or is it? Dave Ramsey, is this you, my ninja? Hold on for a second. Dave, is this you? I just want to ask you, sir. I think this is you right here. Also.
I went broke. I was bankrupt. Everything was gone, you know, and I got hungry kids and a wife that wants to leave, but she doesn't have a car. And
how did you keep your marriage?
Bruh, did you just say that out loud? Did you just say that out loud, sir? You said that out loud, Mr. Tradcon. Boom, boom, boom. 4-year degree. Boom, boom, boom. Did you say your wife wanted to leave, but she didn't have a fucking car? So she couldn't leave you, AKA she was a prisoner? Happy hostage, you say. Let's go ahead and rewind that back, sir. Mr. Boom, boom, boom. Marriage, 90% success rate. Oh, let's hear that again.
I went broke. I was bankrupt. Everything was gone, you know, and I got hungry kids and a wife that wants to leave, but she doesn't have a car. And
man, I tell you, man, some of these Tradcon ninjas are sick with that bullshit. They the most controlling ninjas. They sick. All right, and she wanted to leave you, but didn't have no damn car. And they come over to my space talking about I'm wild. And he laughed. That sick, crazy ass person laughed. You literally laughed that your wife couldn't leave you. She was stuck with your ass. And you was broke, all right? Which is another indicator.
I went broke. I was bankrupt. Everything was gone, you know, and I got hungry kids and a wife that wants to leave, but she doesn't have a car. And
yeah, look at that. Foghorn Leghorn here. Mr. Traditional wife. Yeah. All right. Traditional wife. All right. Anyway, let's get to it. Man, I tell you. All right, so let's get down to this brother out here. His name, or he goes by Garand Thumb. Garanthum, I believe. I'm not sure. That is not his government name. That is his YouTube name. Garand Thumb. I actually featured him on my channel one time, but I don't remember why. I can't remember why. Somebody has to remind me. But I did a content on him, but I don't remember what happened. But now recently, over the last couple of days, this guy, his real name is Michael Jones. He's a YouTube personality, but he goes by Garand Thumb. And he announces his divorce from Ashley Jones, and he denies cheating right there being the reason behind the split. So unfortunately, I got to show his babies. I don't mean to show the children there, but he has at least 2 children with this woman here, Ashley Jones. Now, if you know them, I think they live somewhere in the mountainous regions, the Mormon country, Utah/Idaho. And so they run a traditional conservative type program. Let me show you. The bulk of his subscribers, he has 41 million subscribers, if I'm not mistaken, on YouTube. 41 million. All right. Very large channel. And he probably has been in this for quite a long time. So let me just go ahead and pull it up here. No, 4.1 million. All right. I said 41. Shit, I could only hope. 4.1 million subscribers is who he. So this is a large channel. Retired military guy who enjoys firearms, fitness, and humor. And much of his approach is going to be what they call conservative, traditional, right? Trump supporter, pro 2A, family life, children, wife. You know, that's what his audience is going to eat up. His audience is going to eat that up because, you know, that's the type of people that support that stuff. And more power to him. Shout out to him. All right, 4.1 million subscribers. Now, the reason why it's somewhat important is because it comes down to these conversations about what I have and the realities of these marriages, even the traditional conservative marriages. Yeah, Matt Walsh looking like a fool. Dave Ramsey kind of looking a little toxic there, sir. And you got Garand Thumb here with his wife. Now, what we've learned is in the story of my research, this is his second wife. Second. And a lot of people who do get married and divorce, remarry, they have a high rate of divorce the second time. The divorce rate goes up significantly. Boom, boom, boom. And those marriages tend to be shorter than the original marriage. All right. So that is the typical. That's what we have in terms of data. But he's still considered traditional conservative because of how he presents himself. Now, let me just go ahead and show you this. This is Garand Thumb on YouTube talking about the importance, the war on family. This is him right here. The war on family. Play the video.
Maybe I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this. Fuck it. I feel like there's a war on families, man. I feel like the family isn't the focus of what the United States was, and I feel like the U.S. really focused on the family unit. I really do truly. Maybe I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this. Fuck it.
My bad.
I feel like there's a war on families, man. I feel like the family isn't the focus of what the United States was, and I feel like the U.S. really focused on the family unit. I really do truly believe that the family unit is kind of the basis of the country. Maybe I'm gonna get in trouble.
All right, so there it is right there. That's a talking point that I've said, but I've said we're far gone from that. I don't think that's coming back. Depends on where you live, right? If you live in Idaho, Utah, Montana, or something like this, you might want to continue to do this and, you know, get away from minorities. I mean, that always helps. All right, when you get away from minorities, you can have minorities don't do family well. All right, typically they don't. They do families in a kind of very, very interesting way. So you get out of the city, you get out somewhere out there in the rural areas, the country, and you can have your Tradcon family. Your wife don't have job prospects. She can't go out and be an engineer. She got to be stuck there in fucking Boise. All right, she's stuck. All right, she ain't gonna do nothing but raise kids. All right. So anyway, right there. So we got that. So now that we know he has been married twice, and now he does have an opinion on starting families, let's go ahead and give you the dirt here. Apparently, and I'm just doing this just to show how difficult things are, not to blast their personal business all on Al Gore's internet. What set it off was this, his wife, his second wife, Ashley, posted this, edited it. She hasn't taken it down. She's revealed that they split up. And it says, Mike and I split up. Turned the comments off too. This is really difficult. Sad time for obvious reason. I didn't realize the post I made was set to public. What? What? You all of a sudden forgot how to post the internet? I didn't realize the post I made was set to public. Oh, I see what she's doing. This is not the first post. This is the first post right here. All right. I was like, what the hell is she talking about? This is the first post. All right. So it was on Facebook. Let's go to Facebook. So this was the original post, but she posted this and it's set to public right here. If you notice Facebook, there's a globe right there. I think she meant to set it for only the people that follow her on Facebook. So this was the original post. That's her, the TRADWIFE, and that's her with photos of her kid. And it says, growing up with a single dad, I never thought I'd be a single mom. It's hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel at this point, and the heartbreak is unbearable at times. My kids are truly beautiful inside and out, and they shine a lot of light in the darkness with the playfulness, smiles, hugs, and kisses. Let me stop right there. When you hear this from a woman, she is broken. Even if she's still married, thinking of a divorce or a single mom, when you hear her hide behind her kids like this and say my kids are the only thing getting me through this and they shine a light, that woman is broken. She's in pieces. But what she's doing is putting the kids front and center as I call it a human shield. It's a very cowardice act. And it's passive aggressive at best. All right. But I see a lot of people doing this. Even men do this, you know, single fathers and men going through divorces and they're fighting for custody. They'll do this too. All right. But people want to address what it is. But this is what it is. When they do this. Hey, I never thought I'd be a single mother and this is heartbreaking. My kids are getting me through it. They're the light and the shine. This is all passive aggressive behavior. And you have to figure out why she's doing this. Now, it's victimization. It is, he's the meanie, the ex-husband. He's the mean guy. My kids just want to be happy. They make me happy shit. And it says, if anyone has any advice for me during this time of extreme adjustment in one's life, I'm surely will appreciate it. Thank you to all my family and friends. Like, bruh, what are you talking about? Thank you to my family and friends and community that have taken time out of their lives to help me through this. You know who you are. She's saying she didn't realize this was a public post. Now, remember, she's married to Mr. Conservative over here. Mr. Trad, Mr. Conservative guy who says family, there's a war on family. Married twice. 2 sets of kids from each marriage, but she posted this to the world and she didn't realize it. So then she followed it up with this on Instagram, posting a picture of them at happy times before children. Okay. Probably before marriage because she looks young. She looks like she hasn't had no babies yet. Then she says, Mike and I are splitting up. This is really difficult, sad, obvious reasons. I didn't realize the post that I made was set to public. Cap. I would not have had purposely done that. Mike and I run a business together. And we plan to keep those businesses going. Yeah, right. Our businesses support not only our kids, but the families of our employees. I wish them luck there. By taking things out of context, people are inadvertently hurting our kids. Again, hiding behind the kids. All right. And families of our employees. See that? I hope people can accept that this is a private matter. It's not. It's very public. Unfortunately, it's public, and it isn't worth gossiping about. Garand Thumb and onward research will continue. Please respect our privacy by not perpetuating rumors. I agree. The rumors of him having an affair, okay? The rumors of having the affair is maybe out of bounds. People are saying that he cheated on her. That's out of bounds. We don't know that. Now, she's passively aggressively attacking him in public by also asking for privacy, but putting it out publicly. Now, here's the thing, what I'm going to tell you. Yeah, she's pouring gasoline on a fire, in my opinion. She's making it worse. All right. Which I believe, what happens here. But I think her approach is very passive aggressive. And she could have came out and said, nope, it wasn't he cheated on me. She could have came out and said that. She didn't. Oh, stop gossiping. It's private matter. Well, in my opinion, when people live their romantic lives publicly, you cannot claim privacy. Now, so for people that are concerned about me and other content creators using this for our own personal agendas, this is my opinion on this. It's my statement as I go forward. If you want to live your romantic lives publicly and put the wedding out publicly and be all in the videos and post your husband and post your kids, motherfucker, when you get divorced, that shit is public. It's public. And we can discuss it. It's open for fair discussion. Now, if I keep my marriage private and my kids private, it's private. That's the difference. So if I use them for content, if I use them as a storyline based on me being a content creator, if I use them to push my agenda, if I use them to push any agenda and I go public with them, they're public. They're fair game. The children are off limits. But the wife and the relationship and the marriage is fair fucking game to discuss. But if I keep the person, the name hidden, the image hidden, and I just say my wife, my ex-wife, and that person is private. If I keep my kids private, they're private. All right. But if I never bring up their name and say who the person is and never put them in the pictures, they're private. They're protected. They should be protected. Nobody should go dig for them and pull them up. All right. But if I put them on the video and I put them in they're public. So it's a public divorce. It's a public divorce. Don't go hide now. Let's show what real love is. And what people tend to do is they take the divorce part and they want to not talk about it. Nah, we need people to talk about this shit. We need to let people know the realities of what's going on. People want to just handle it by themselves. Nah, y'all put that shit out there. Y'all show me the videos. Y'all put your wedding photos out there. You show me all the dates. Let's show people the reality, what happens when that shit blows up. Right? Let's show it blow up in your face. All right, because men need to know, women need to know, because we hear too much about the romance and not enough about the dangers. So then Matt Walsh says, just do it. But then when your life gets ruined, nobody wants to talk about it. Just pay your child support and shut up. That's my grievance about these particular issues. Now, because this has come out and Ashley has passively aggressively revealed what happened, Garand Thumb has responded. Okay, let's go ahead and see his response. And he looks like this is an emergency video, and he has turned the comments off and he's shuffling.
Okay, I had been out filming all day, came back to a bunch of craziness, so guess we're gonna have to address it. Yes, me and my wife are divorcing. This was something that we were working through personally. It is not due to cheating. It is not due to anything crazy that people have been saying online. It's very sad. We still have a lot of love for each other. We're still parenting these kids together and everything. It's crazy that I have to address this to my fans and everybody. It's personal. But unfortunately, people are saying insane stuff. No, it isn't that. And I'm heartbroken, and so is she. But unfortunately, people get divorced. It's very sad.
You see what happens? Oh, get married. Oh, well, unfortunately, people get divorced. They just gloss over the divorce. And this is going to be the most painful, trying time. And this is what I don't get. Why don't y'all want to talk about it? We don't want to talk about all the personal stuff. I get it. There's stuff that nobody needs to know. But this is the problem we have in our country. Nobody wants to talk about the real shit. When shit gets real, y'all don't want to talk about it. Y'all want to go and hide and, treat it like this. But this is the stuff that people want to hear that prevent them from getting into bullshit. Let's hear it. Get out with the bullshit. It ain't private. It's public, bro. Right? What happened? What happened? Because 2 months ago, she was pushing a baby from betwixt her legs. How did y'all get divorced after having a baby? I think people want to know, man. But these Tradcons and all these people that want to support marriage, boom, 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 90% success rate, all of a sudden, they don't want to talk about it when shit hits the fan. All right, come on, bro. Let it out. Tell us what's up.
And we're working through it. I hope you guys will respect our personal lives as we work through this and make the
personal 4 million subs, personal
best moves we possibly can.
Yep, just completely public. What do you call it? That was just a public statement, short press conference, and he's definitely shuffling and scrambling and scraping for shit. He definitely scrambling and scraping for shit. Now let me just go show you the gram real quick as we put this piece together. And I don't want to shame these people, but I'm just showing you what's up. Here it is right here. This is their gram. This is the woman's gram. As you can see, I see a lot of family, traditional conservative, family vacation, hikes and lakes. You know, look, the family goofy costume, right? The kissing. This is what they pushed out in front of us to show you the happiness of family, the happiness of living off the fat of the land, traditional lifestyle, the mother raising the kids, homeschooling them, protecting them from the world. All right, he's special forces. I think he was military. Okay, family outings. There's a little thing right there. The whole little, my wife riding piggyback. Now, if you don't know any different, right, you think that this is a lasting love. This is what love is. Love is this. We're at the baseball game. Okay, there we are at the marriage, but y'all want to keep it private now. Look, there she is in the frilly Tradcon shit. With the toys in the background and the Tradcon house. Yep, wedding propaganda. And now we know the shit ain't real at the end of the day. You wouldn't know, but this ended in a divorce. And this is what I'm talking about. A lot of these good marriages end in divorce, and the conversation should be had. Well, how did this end in a divorce? Everybody looked happy. Everybody looked like it was real, but it was fake in the end. If there was an affair, why was you cheating? Okay, because I say monogamy is not possible. Oh, sure it is. Look at this. You can have a family and be completely happy with one piece of regular old sloppy pussy right here. Right here, a regular old average wife, an average Becky, and she'll be dropping that neck, duck sicking you, and you'll be out there getting that venom out. And you can have kids and a wife. And I say, no, you can't. Right? And there she is, pregnant and shit like that. Right? Having kids, look, big family table. How does this end in a divorce? Well, I know the truth. The bad marriages aren't the ones that end in divorce. Sometimes it's the good marriages, and many times it is. Many times it is. It's the ones that you never seen coming. Those two get end in divorces. And what the ones that didn't really know each other, they didn't really love each other. You can't tell me that that's not existing in this family. All right. They look like they're happy together. But looks could be deceiving. Right? Looks could be deceiving. Let me go over you another thing right here. This is another one of these propagandas that we see where they show life is better than it actually is. This is right here. Our first photo together 5 years ago. I think they met and got married quickly, if I'm not mistaken. So men that want plain Jane wives, here you go. Yes, you can have a plain Jane wife and get divorced.
Mike and Ashley, first date 5 years later.
Yeah. We're recreating your first date.
Yeah, sure.
But we're going a lot slower.
We're going a lot slower. It's not going fast. I weigh a lot more. I weigh 50 pounds more.
Oh,
very sad. You better hold on, because there's a lot of like divots right here.
All right, so let me just say what's going on here, man. This is what I always warn men about, right? It's what I'm warning men about. Men, you guys look at the world and you say, well, they got a marriage and they have a girlfriend and they have a boyfriend. Why can't I get it? Guys, that was less than a year ago. That was less than 1 year ago. All right, it says 50 weeks ago. And oh boy, yes, the fans got in the comment section. The fans got in the comment section because they went back to this post. It says best 5 years of my life with my best friend less than a year ago. I'm telling you, these are all the things I warned you about to say, dude, things can turn from sugar to shit overnight in these marriages, man. And it's not that the women are bad and the men are bad. It's just very difficult to maintain. But you saw the rosy shit and everybody's like, damn, that's what I want. And a year later, like that fast. And look, people pull this up. Damn, heartbreaking. I'm praying for y'all. Absolutely perfect. Okay. The cutest thing ever. You guys are awesome. Yep. Those smiles, absolutely beautiful. And guess what? Gone.
Oh, great, start working. What? I'm just fucking with you. Trying to kiss her, and she didn't let me. And then I was like, okay, she doesn't want to kiss right now. So then I stopped trying, and then we finished dancing, and she said, are you going to...
So you would think that people that get divorced, and I always try to put these things out, you think people get divorced to just have war with each other, and they hate each other. That's not the case. You had it good, and then a bad 6-month period, and you're divorcing. It's like, wow, what happened? What did we do? It's not that they weren't in love. It's just you didn't get on the same page. You were on the same page. You were off the same page. And sometimes I think she had a baby 2 months ago. And so sometimes people have the baby to save the marriage. The marriage was always on. It was already on the rocks. Something was going on to make that marriage unstable. All right. And maybe they said, if we have another baby, this will keep us together. They tried that. A lot of people try that. And the baby comes. Maybe he was getting some side pussy, all right, while she was pregnant. All right. That typically does happen because monogamy is really not real. Monogamy is not real. It's kind of a figment of people's imagination. And I'll show you a video over there. Some men are dissatisfied when a woman is pregnant, or the woman is like, my focus is not you, it's the child. And that changes the dynamic of the relationship. It changes it. This is the marriage wheel 101. I know people don't like to hear this, but this is another sad reminder that it could happen to anyone. No one's immune. This is the marriage wheel 101. Okay? Right there, the engagement phase, the connection phase, into the investment phase, into the bait and switch, the change happens, and then you head over to the far left there. Divorce, contemplating leaving the planet, lawyers, fees, divorce happens quickly. Happens quick. And then you trying to scramble and scrape for shit. It's undefeated. Now, the other people who are married in this situation, you got to look at yourself. What image are you putting out to the world to show you have a perfect marriage? And is it authentic? Is it authentic? The answer is you can't trust nothing out here, bruh. Nathan, there she is knocked. Look at all these happy pictures. And all these pictures going to end up, I don't know, she's going to delete these at some point. Oh, and by the way, she's going to find another man in no time flat out there in Montana, in Utah. And there's the doggy. There's her knocked up. All these pictures are going to end up in a goddamn pit of fire. It's all gone. All gone. The love is gone. You once loved the person. Now the love is gone. Now it's over. They're going to somehow continue to work together. There they are in Las Vegas. And there's, she's a plain Becky. A lot of guys think, hey, TRADWIFEs typically are plain Janes. So men have an ideal of what they want as a wife, and they'll go for a plain Becky. And they'll be like, she looks wifey. And then, right, but them pictures are gone, man. Let me get to these super chats. Sorry to hear this is going on there, but this kind of proves my point about even people who are Christian and traditional and conservative. You're not immune either. You're not immune from this. So you got to deal with the reality head on. And what I see them doing is avoiding the reality. They're like, oh, we don't want to talk about it. And I get it. I never want to put private information out about myself either. But don't you think you owe it to them for putting yourself out there publicly? You don't think so? I think so. Let me get to these super chats. And then I got a Corey Holcomb video that says monogamy is not real. All right. Corey Holcomb's paying a visit over to Coach Greg Adams' channel. He says, monogamy doesn't exist. A sentiment that I've expressed and shared many times as well. Oh, man. We need to be honest with ourselves. We need to be honest. I don't think we can continue to defend marriage the way people defend it. Shout out to Suave Genius says, going to the Buckeyes game with my Kaylee and the Bengals game with my Ling Ling. Enjoy the weekend, gang. Shout out to you, man. You got your hands full this weekend.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Shout out to our brother, no government named DW. My ex called me crying about an argument with her mother because she had to move back in when I left her. Meanwhile, I'd be playing Young Dro F that B on my way to the Lakers game tonight. I got seats right behind the Lakers bench. I'm a free agent lifestyle for life member now, you bitch. All right. Shout out to you.
Yeah, bitch.
I'm gonna say this right here. I'm gonna ask you this, and shout out to no government named DW and that other brother, Suave Genius, for enjoying his great weekend coming up. If a woman has financial issues, one thing to ask yourself, other than you asking her, and particularly, let me see your finances and controlling her. The other thing you ask yourself is, why aren't the other men in her life assisting her? Or are they? Right? Does she have brothers? Why they ain't assisting her? Why they got her out here floundering? Why they got her out here doing that? Where's her father? They don't got no uncles, no tios. They don't have an ex-husband or something like that. Other men that they've dated and fornicated with, got impregnated, killed their kid at the Planned Parenthood. Nobody else but this new guy in her life can help her out. Men that she's dating. This is the real question All these men in her life, all the men that have ran up in between her punani, nobody else can help her with bills but this new guy. The new guy in her fucking life. That's where she's finessing you, because that don't make sense that every other man in her life can't help her or won't help her. And that's the real one. Why won't they help her? She burned all the bridges. Everybody tired of her bullshit. That's what's going on. She ain't worth the help. They letting her drown. And here you come on with your cape on and shit. All right. And they like, bruh, they like, let her go, bruh. She ain't gonna learn her lesson. And here you motherfucking come. Right? I gotta help her. And these women need help. And the kids gonna freeze. But everybody else letting her drown. All the other men in her life letting her drown. There's something to be said for why other people in her life ain't helping her ass. Right? And the kids. They ain't helping her and the kids. You the only one. Because she looking for a sucker. And you the sucker. You're the sucker. Nobody else can see you but your bitch ass. Anyway, man, don't ever feel like you doing the right thing, because really you're not. All right. You're doing something that people obviously don't want to help her with. Shout out to our brother Roderick Miller one more time with the triple up. Be careful, sir.
I'm rich, bitch.
He says, listening up, tithes and offerings, truth.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you, Roderick Miller.
I'm rich, bitch.
Type Rod in the chat for our brother right here, tripling up, offering for the. Men like this keep the message going. I'm gonna just let you guys know right here. I don't do this for my goddamn for my own sake. All right. We do it for everybody's sake, but I don't do this for my health. That's for damn sure. It's got to be economically viable. And only when you do something where you're good at something, get paid from it. Shout out to him for keeping the message going and donating where other could not. But if you refuse to, if you don't think this is important, well, shit, I feel bad for you, my bitch ass ninja. Shout out to Roderick Miller for seeing the value in it and helping, keeping the message going. And yes, type pause on Rod, I suppose. Shout out to the Scorp guy, says donating to the Coach Gang Yang. Appreciate y'all, man.
Train Yang.
Shout out to the Train Yang Coach Gang in the building. And we got a lot of Ko-Fis, so I need to let those happen and make those happen. Shout out to you. Let's see. We got Dr. Beto. Says there was this psychiatric resident in training in Louisiana in a documentary, and they asked him what is the number one cause of depression, and he said a shitty life. 100%. That's the number one cause of depression, shitty life. Now, there's some people that got money and they still depressed. But as I tell you, man, depression is not a diagnosis. I refuse to ever believe it. Now, you can diagnose me with it, but you're going to have to get down to the root cause of it. And I suppose that's what therapy is. But number one cause of depression is a shitty life. So maybe just acknowledge you have a shitty life and then change that. If you can't change it, which is difficult to change it, you might think it's difficult to change it. But you got to get out of your own way. You got to get out of your own way. One thing that I try to counsel men on, and we got time today. We definitely got time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
And women that listen to me. The problems you have in your life right now probably are financial, and those problems probably amount to no more than $10,000. Let me say that again. All of us have financial strife. All of us. Some of our financial strife is causing us to have depression and have a shitty life. But if you actually counted up what those problems are, it probably don't amount to $10,000. Now, I don't want to minimize your problems at all. Some people have health problems. That's a whole nother thing. But I want you to think about this. While that $10,000 is really weighing you down, causing you stress, you have a knot in your shoulder. You're looking at your predicament now, and it seems bleak as the first of the month is peeking around the corner. But most of your financial problems don't even amount to 10K, with the exceptions of things like a tax debt or some student loan, maybe a mortgage. If we took those out, we're talking about $10,000 or less, 5K. Now, I want to tell you right now, although your problems are large, trust me, I've been there. That seems like it's mounting and it's literally compounding. In the grand scheme of things, that is minimal. That's not a big hill to climb, although it seems like it and it's collapsing on top of you. Yep, 10K in child support. Your child support's back 10K, and they're doing a contempt hearing on you, and they're chasing you around, suspending your driver's license for $10,000 in child support. But $10,000, although it would be life-changing for all of us, is minimal. So much so that if you got $10,000 right now, y'all would still fuck it up because your mindset's messed up. You still gonna mess it up because your mind ain't right. Like you're sitting there making 80K, talking about if I made 100K, I would have no problems. Okay, go ahead. Here's 100K. Y'all still gonna be up shit's creek. And we'll still have 10K in problems. You're gonna have 20K in problems. Right? You go fuck it up, right? Because people want the raise, and then they make 100K and they still up shit's creek. So what you have to change is your mind, because you're gonna take that 10K, that 20K increase, and go buy a new car. All right. But my brother is saying is some of our issues right now, our shitty life, is because we have a shitty mindset. It's the mindset. It's the lack of preparation. It's the lack of discipline. It is the lack of stability. It's our life. It's our life that we chose. Until you do an about face 180 on your friendship and how you spend your recreation time, how you go out and lifestyle party and your spending habits, what you spend, what you waste. Until you change that, even if I gave you an extra 20K, it ain't gonna help you. You still gonna be shitty. All right, I'm gonna just let you know. You're gonna have the same problems, and it's just gonna multiply. It's gonna multiply. If you're expecting, let's just say you made 100K a month. All right, I'm putting you in the millionaire category. You made 100K a month, and you have a shitty life, right? You all of a sudden overnight made 100K a month. You guys realize your credit card debt gonna run up quickly, because you're going to do things and spend the money and not control things. And then all of a sudden, let's say that 100K stopped. You're going to be up shit's creek. You're going to have a 100K credit card problem when that income stopped coming in. All right. You're going to be like, oh, shit. So you're going to wish you had $10,000, 10K problem. You're going to wish you had a 10K problem real fast. So you got to fix your mindset. And so when I hear depression comes from a shitty life, it does, but that don't necessarily mean you were broke. A lot of people just have bad habits. 100% right here. He says, I don't know. He says 20K would fix some problems. It will. But a bird in the hand, you know what happens when you get it? Let's just say you did this. Somebody came to me. You came to me and you said, hey, listen, I got this debt burden. And I say, how much is it? You say, I got this payday loan. This credit card, 3 credit cards are maxed out. All right. And I got this light bill, and I got this little bit of student loan, and I got some debt that I have from travel. You know what would happen? Oh, here's $10,000 right here. You know what you would do? Everybody's done this. So don't at me. You get the $10,000 in your hand. Same as your pay raise or whatnot. You get that $10,000 in your hand, you know what you're going to do? You're not going to pay off 100% of your debt. You won't pay it off. I can bank on it. 80% of people will not pay off that debt with the $10,000 in hand. What they're going to do, because what you'll do is you'll have all this shit written down on the envelope. I need this and need to pay that off. You'll be writing it down for weeks and months and years. Oh, I got all of this shit right here. I got all this debt. Soon as you get the 10K, you're going to be negotiating. Well, I'll pay this person 2K, and I'll pay this person their 100, and then I'll pay this person and then you're gonna be off buying some pussy, some jewelry, some earrings. I do need a new earrings. I do need a new set of earrings. You're gonna be buying dresses and combat boots and Timberlands. All of a sudden, you going out, you going to Vegas, you put $5K on a goddamn trip. Now you in Thailand buying ling-lings. And guess what? You come back and you only paid off 3 to 5K of that debt. You might have put some more on the credit card. I need to treat myself. I do need a new watch. I do need a new chain. I need to treat myself, you know. Then you're going to get an auto loan, $800 car payment, $500 for the insurance, and now you up shit's creek. You back in the same position. And this is most people. This is what they do. And then they back depressed in 6 months. That's the same thing that happens when you get a pay increase. It's cool for about 6 months, and then you back broke 6 months later. All right. The reality is you need a lot of money. All right. That's just what it is. So that 20K increase in income, while it did help temporarily, you're going to be up the same boat in about 6 months. All right. So that's what it is. Right here, somebody says, I'm too white to understand. Yeah, brother, this happens. This happens to everybody. Everybody has the same issue, man. And if you're married and you get 10K in your hand, you can trust your wife gonna think she can get her grubby paws on 5K of that money. So that money ain't getting paid down. All right, people do this, man. This is why people who talk about money and wealth and stuff like this and debt consolidation, you know, this is why there's people are watched very much. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother Heiko Saki. Coach is on fire today. He says most, if not all, of the men in here have already tried it their way and failed and are unwilling to change or listen to Coach. He says, I guess Mitches will be Mitches. Yep. And the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Pure insanity. You have to really change. My life changed when I told myself my entire life was a lie. Prior to that moment, my entire life was a lie. That was in my mid-30s. Everything that I know was a lie. Let me start over with the truth. And I built my life on the truth going forward. All right. Breaking that down, simple as that. But if you want to bring all of your lying shit into where you're struggling and then bring that lying shit into the future, good luck. You ain't going nowhere. You're going to be stay there, stuck, broke, and whatever's bothering you. Messed up relationships with just about everybody you know. Sometimes you got to cut out relationships with relatives, everybody. Cut everybody off. I know it doesn't seem healthy. I know it. You want to bring everybody from the future and come celebrate. Sometimes you got to just get rid of everything. Fuck everybody. All the girls that I fucked in the past, let them stay in the past. Don't bring them back. Hey, how you doing? How you been? You in the past. You're not coming forward with me. All right. Leave everybody back there. Bob says you are so right about women struggling with paying rent. I have one of my JUCOs who has lived from hotel to hotel since July. She told me that a roommate screwed her by not leaving her at the last minute. These 304s are struggling. I'm telling you, man. Dude, if a woman has a roommate, just know she about one rent payment from getting fucked over. All right. So women with roommates are kind of dangerous too. I've seen them, I've actually lived with roommates too. And I've seen women with roommates. If their roommate screws them over 1 month or two, they screwed. All right. So shout out to the women that live with roommates. And if you're in Southern California, Miami, New York, large city, a lot of women got roommates into their 30s, some in their 40s. All right. So yeah, man. I've seen that happen. I've seen a girl tell me one of her roommates just stopped paying her rent. I was like, oh my Lord. And of course she was in a bind. And I was like, what you gonna do? She was like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was like, damn, kick her out, evict her. She not paying the rent. Guess what? 3, 4, 5 months went by, and all of a sudden she was in a mad. I was like, but guess what? 3 or 4 months, she didn't mention it. See, one thing about the women, when they're going through trouble, they will not tell you. They will show up with a smile. They will show up living their best life. They will not tell you. If they have a person that they have a mate or something like that, they will keep this shit a secret. They will live a completely fraudulent life right in front of your eyes. Then right before they about to get evicted or they car about to get repoed, here they come. This woman said, oh, we about to get evicted tomorrow. What? What happened? Oh, my roommate. Remember I told you 5 months ago my roommate stopped paying rent? I thought you figured I thought you figured it out. You didn't mention it again. That was 5 months ago. She ain't paid you a dime. No, she said she would pay me back. Oh my Lord Jesus. Like, God damn. Like, you just been sitting there for 5 months. I've been talking to you, fucking on you. All right, folding you up. All right, going to dinners and events and trips and vacations and basketball games. And you've been sitting there the whole time, eating rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Like, unbelievable. I'm like, you got a problem. You just gonna show up. I need $5,000. Huh? What the hell's going on, man? They only show up when they whole situation about to come crashing down. Then they come in crying. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this problem. All right, man. Yo, and dude, if you have daughters, they're gonna do this to you too. If you have daughters, they're gonna do this to you too. They are not gonna tell you until it's the last day and they about to get evicted and go to jail. Then they gonna come in and be like, Daddy.
Get him, Daddy.
Papa. What's going on, honey? I'm about to get my car repoed and I'm about to get evicted. Huh? And I've been 8 in 2 weeks. I haven't got my hair done in 3 months. What the hell? What is going on? They just want you to fix the problem. They don't want to hear they don't want to hear you. What? They don't want to hear that scolding shit. No, they just want to, I just can you fix it? Fix it, please. Fix it. All right. Yo, it's crazy. All right. So, man, you got to watch out for these predatory games, man. Shout out to Cortez says, I understand you have to pay to play. My question is, why does it matter if they're single moms, depressed drags, and agent of chaos if the objection of interaction is to get the meat fixed? He says, is it an illusion of quality? I'm trying to wrap my head around this because this is all I see. Yeah, that's all you see. Well, one thing about, does it matter if they're single moms, depressed drags, and agents of chaos? When we talk about quality of women from men to men, we talk about quality and standards. This is only for wives. We're talking about wives and girlfriends. When we talk about tattoos and wigs and single mothers, and we're only talking about wives and girlfriends. All right. That's only wives and girlfriends. Now, when we talk about the JUCO and we talk about some girls we gonna pop off over here, all that goes out the window for the most part. Eyelashes and bad attitude. Like, that's all we talking about: procreation, family, wives, girlfriends. Talk about long term. Now, single mothers, when we say don't date single mothers, we're saying don't date them for relationships and marriage. Now, if you want to pop one off for a quickie, you're never gonna be introduced for their kids. You're never gonna play a stepdaddy. You ain't gonna marry her and rescue for her bullshit. That's a whole different conversation. Those are two different lanes. Single mamas can get popped out here. You got to be careful, though, because those people are dangerous and they'll bring danger. So don't just jump out there and be like, oh, anybody got... No. You still got to vet them. But we're talking about for girlfriend, wife, future, not being a stepdad. So when a person says don't date single mothers, we're not talking about recreational fun. We're not talking about spraying her face. We just say don't knock her up. Don't move in with her. Don't play the stepdaddy. especially when you're young. But if you want to beat them guts up, well, shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people done beat them guts up this week. But I typically will still try to avoid it. I'll still try to avoid these things still. All right. And if sometimes I can't avoid it, I'll be like, all right, let me vet them. But it's almost unavoidable. So the conversation needs to be solidified a little bit, where men are like, man, well, all they're out here are depressed single mothers and strags and agents. Yeah, okay, have fun with them. You know what I mean? Go do what you need to do. Rent them out for a day. Turn them back in. Right? Turn them back in. Really, it's the maintenance that you want to avoid. All right. I don't want to maintain a single mother. I can fix a single mother's bind, though. I can fix a single mother's bind. I won't maintain one, and I certainly won't play the stepdaddy to her crumb snatching ass kid. All right. However, I'll beat the guts up on one. And it ain't like she ain't been treated as recreational material already. Her life displays it. So when she comes out here and says, I'm going to raise the price on CGA and make them take me out on a date and treat me like a good woman and move in, and no. All right, you recreational material, just like the last few men that you've been with. Don't try to put the price up on me. All right, just come on in and come here. All right, and if your light bill due here. All right, leave me alone. All right, shout out to our brother Pro Garand CGA. Been lying to us apparently for a good marriage or to have success. All we have to do is boom, boom, boom. How dare you hold the real game from us, CGA? Yeah. Dave Ramsey, just easy as apple pie. Get a degree, go to church, have money, boom, boom, boom. And you'll have a successful marriage. 90% success rate. Easy peasy. Don't listen to these red pill guys. All right, we got a couple more, and then I'll play the video for Corey Holcomb. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to our brother Dwight Bartley. Says, stand on the MFing neck. Free agent lifestyle for life. Stand on their neck. It just need their neck stood on. Guys, the days of a romantic partner, you get a stock factory issue standard woman are dead. Is dead. That existed, and mostly it was post World War II. Mostly for white people. The days are gone that you get issued a woman. It's gone. It don't work no more. It ain't coming back neither. It ain't coming back. They're just like back in the day, every man got a woman. Them days are gone. All that's out here is leftovers for the women, and all that's out here for us men is sharks. We sharks out here, piranhas, killers, and Godzillas. That's what's out here for the men's side, and on the women's side, it's leftovers. All right, so enjoy. Make the best out of this fucking slop that you want. All right, but that's all that's out here left. All right, and new girls, but the new girls is ran through too, so it's tough. 98% of them is ran through too. So what you gonna do with them? Half of them I done had already. All we got is just leftovers. We about to make some, what is that pie called? Where you throw all the shit that you had left over and you make it into one little pie and you put a pie crust on it. What is that called? I can't remember what that's called. Yeah, the military. If we wanted you to have a wife, we would have issued one to you. Shepherd's pie. Thank you, man. Shepherd's pie. I think it's shepherd's pie. Where like you cook, that's what the cafeteria does, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that. When they serve shepherd's pie at your school, that was all the ingredients of all the shit that you had on Monday through Thursday. And on Friday, they gave you shepherd pie and pot pie. So that's basically the restaurant like, hey, what do we do with all this leftover shit? They take the roast beef and the meatloaf and they grind it up and they put the corn and the beans in it and the fucking carrots and they throw it all in there and they put a pie crust over it and then they slice it up and they send it to you right there. All right. That's leftover pie. That's all that's out here. Ain't no sweet potato pie left. All it is shepherd pie. That's all we got left out here. Leftovers, with people that put the price tag way too high. That's what we got. And it could be good. The pie gonna be good as hell, bro. It's gonna be good. You be like, damn, this is good. The grease hitting on it. The oils is hitting on the crust just right. All right, it's gonna be good. You can sprinkle on it. But, you know, there was a time where we knew women couldn't survive on their own. So there was an onus to put women with men, right? There's a single guy. What are you doing, you single guy? You need to be responsible for someone. You need to elevate your life now. You need a wife and some kids. There was a reason we did this. It wasn't because of love. It was because bachelor men are dangerous to communities. So are women that are unattached. That woman can wreck homes. A man that is by himself can get men to want to be by themselves. You move to a suburban community, you rarely see loose women, single women, and single men. They typically be out in the city. In the suburban community, in communities where families thrive, you rarely see a man in a cul-de-sac community in a house by himself. If you do see one, you try to fix him up with a woman that's loose. A single mother, a young woman, you would fix these people up. A woman that's young, running around jogging in her fucking sports bra in front of all the husbands and wives, that's a dangerous woman. She's a home wrecker, potential home wrecker. So what they would do is they would put her together with somebody. Hey, I need you to meet this guy, Roger. Here's Roger. Meet him. You guys will be good together. And they would make you court at the church in front of them, and they will put y'all together. That's what love was. That's what it was. They did this in the Mexican communities. A Mexican woman out there, 24, running around. No, somebody marry her up. And they would marry her up. And then a lot of times they would marry her up with even an old man. Here's your man. And he'd be 60 years old. His wife died in childbirth. Here, go with him. Just go with him. That's your man. I don't want to go. Go with him, or we're going to run you out of town. Your ass going to get ran up out of here, but you ain't going to be walking around there with them old titties. All right. Titties out here, boom, running around the neighborhood. Here, that go with him. Go with Joseph. Mary, go with Joseph. That's what they would do. But y'all went around here thinking y'all going to get issued a woman. It's over. That's not coming back. All right. So you guys got to adapt and figure out what the environment is. Those things rarely happen these days. He says, Maria, go with Jose. Hey, Maria. Jose is your papi. It's get him daddy season.
Get him, daddy.
Jose está papito.
Okay, daddy.
All right, that's where we at. Nobody get issues a girl now. So those days are gone, though. All right, I think I got a couple more, and then I got to get into this video. We got women out here selling punani right here in front of you in your classroom. All right, on OnlyFans, spreading cheeks. That's where we at today. All out in the public. All right, last video here. Corey Holcomb. Shout out to Corey Holcomb here. He says, monogamy is a myth. And why is it a myth, Corey Holcomb? Let's see if he can agree with old CGA. He was on the show with Cam Newton. He said a lot of things. He said a lot of things about the JUCO. All right. He was talking about the JUCO as well. And if we do have time, I'll try to find that video of him talking about the type of women that he messes around with at the JUCO. But it says monogamy doesn't exist to a man with resources.
Are you pro-monogamy or pro-polygamous? Or polygamy, is that?
I don't think monogamy exists. I think every once in a while you meet a dude and he only with his girl. Very rare. We are men. We, especially men who have means. If you're a man who has means, you have women. And if you say it ain't true, you're not being genuine. I know your girl probably watching, but if you could just think how sweet it would be if you could talk to your girl for real. Do you know the harmony that might be able to come from that? But you didn't pick a girl you could talk to for real. You picked a girl that you're willing to act for as long as you can keep her. That's what most people are in that situation. But we men, we got money, especially men who got money. You got girls. You can't not be with them. It's too many beautiful women in the world to just lie to one girl and be like, look, I'm only with you. That's some bullshit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I can't be with nobody like that.
All right, shout out to a man supporting men for posting this on Instagram. Where do they get these clothes from? All right, I need to maybe dress up in these outfits. He looked like a bottle of Pepto-Bismol. Cam Newton looked like he was in a fight at a thrift store. All right, but anyway, all right, both of these outfits are very interesting. All right, these men have style and class, I see. All right, but he's saying men with money have multiple women. All right, and the reason why, shout out to Corey Holcomb. He's been an originator in this space. I won't say, we have the same mindset on this one. It's just too obvious. All right, it's way too obvious that this could be the case. Although that doesn't mean everybody who has money or all men are monogamous, are always cheating. But men with resources tend to be able to afford women very easily. So what you would not pay on a tight budget, or what you would not pay on a hourly wage job at Jiffy Lube, a man with resources can easily pay, right? Easily pay. And they will not hesitate to pay for it. They will not hesitate. So we know this, a couple things are true. Women who work in the service industry, we call them service providers. The majority of their clients are married men. This is not up for debate. Now, I don't want to break up anybody's marriage, but we also know that 90%, it is said that 90% of the OnlyFans subscribers are married men. So there's two examples that I gave you that support that monogamy is not existent, especially when money is on the table. Men that go to strip clubs, when they're out of town, when they come to Vegas, they come with all their boys and they run up and down the street. I see them. They look like married men. All right, but they got their dad guts and they running around town. We doing Vegas. They buying hookers and going to the strip club. All right, and these are married men. I see them. These aren't single men. These aren't single men living their best life. Single men tend to get women in a variety of ways. It ain't like that. But married men got to get it, and it's got to be convenient. They got to be discreet. It's got to be on time. The woman can't change her mind. Oh, I thought I could meet on Friday night. I cannot meet on Saturday night. A married man can't do that, because he's trying to put her in at a certain time that is she's going to be dependable and show up, and that he can go to the gym, take a shower, and wash all the perfume and glitter off of him, and then go back home to his wife. Right? That's the only way he can do it, because he's married. He can't move the meeting to 2:00 on Saturday. He got to be at his kid's soccer game. So that's why the guy will pay for that convenience. Not that he can't get it, but he needs to have it at a certain time, because he knows he's got to be back and done back to his wife. That's why he'll pay $500 to bust a 15-minute nut. That's worth it to him. He has means. It's cheap money. It protects him, and he does it. Now, you, on the other hand, will think that doesn't make sense. To him, in his world, it makes not only dollars, it makes sense. That's why it makes sense. You would be like, I would never do that. Well, there's a reason why. And that's what Corey Holcomb is saying. Yeah, you might not understand it, but a guy in this situation definitely does understand it. And she's not going to come to the door and say, I'm having an affair. We work together. We've been having an affair for 2 years. That woman is going to move on and mess with another guy, and he's going to go back home and ensure his discretion with the money. All right, that's why people do it. And he's talking about the success. If you've seen that one video that I showed you of the video in Monaco, especially when men get older, what do they typically do? They typically go after younger women. Now, what people will say, the Dave Ramseys of the world, what they will say is, well, men with money don't marry younger women. I've heard this one said before. It's not true. I see men with money in my community, and if they're single or divorced, I see them marrying older women. Jeff Bezos, Lauren Sanchez, as an example. She's in her 50s and he's in his 50s. Jeff Bezos married I think is engaged to Lauren Sanchez. And I said, okay, hold on for a second. I get what you're saying. You're saying that men are, even if they have money, don't necessarily marry 20-year-olds. It's true. However, what you're leaving out is just because he married that 50-year-old doesn't mean he don't got no 20-year-olds on the side. And a person like Jeff Bezos, all right, the person like Jeff Bezos in his status, he can't be running around town with a 20-year-old girl. Even he is going to be held to a standard where he can't be seen married an 18-year-old girl. All right. But I know he fucking one. I know he fucking about 10 of them. I know he got some on a yacht. I know he got some fresh turnouts. Right. So he on a yacht with a 20-year-old. I can guarantee you that. All right. And Lauren Sanchez can probably give less than the fuck. All right. I don't think she gonna care. All right. They probably having all kind of Diddy orgies and some shit around here. And I'm just saying that. I'm not saying that it's true. I'm just saying it could be probably true and alleged. But you already know Jeff Bezos folding up some 18, 19, shit, might be even younger, depending on what part of the Marine is he on. All right. So what they're saying is men with money marry women similar to their age, certain places, but that don't mean that's the only thing he putting his hands on. All right. He putting his hands in his hips. He putting his hands in his fingertips on all kind of hips, more than likely. And that's what this brother's saying right here. That's what the brother's saying. Let me see here. The brother is Corey Holcomb. That's what he's saying. Let me see if I can pull up this video in Monaco. But what Corey Holcomb also said is, I wish we could have these conversations. I wish men could be real with each other. I wish men could be real with women. The reality is men can't be real with women, and that's why we have these problems. Nobody can be real with each other, so we got to live these fake lives on the internet and in real life and socially. But guess what? Guess what happens when we get to reality? Nobody want to deal with the reality. Oh, man, no. Nobody talk about this. But look, 90% of all the subscribers on OnlyFans are married men. All right, I've covered this before. And people are going to say, how do you know? Well, they've done some research. They actually did surveys and research. People tend to respond to these. OnlyFans married men. And also, I actually broke it down. I actually broke it down as to why. All right. And I broke it down as to why. Because not every person on there, not every OnlyFans seller over there are women. There's a lot of dynamics that go into this one here. Study finds the majority of OF subscribers are married men. When you know, you know. If you ever been married, you know why. The majority of them are married. So what we do is we say, yep, dead bedrooms, sexless marriages. Men can't talk to young girls no more without being considered a pervert. So you get to interact with a young girl. You get to have a young girl that you might think you're messaging. I mean, there's a whole bunch of reasons why married men go for this. They still desire young women, but they can't get it. They got an old bat with varicose veins in the bedroom and she's 50 pounds overweight. All right. There's a lot of reasons why people, this is a natural state of what we're doing. This is the real talk over here. This is only real talk. We don't do the fake shit over here. We're not doing the fake shit. All right. We only doing real talk. And I talk real about what men are dealing with. All right. What men deal with. The wife don't want to give him no punani. Okay. He gonna get him a girl. He ain't gonna not get none. All right. So we always say it's the weak men that are holding up. It's the simps. But what you're finding is more complex than that. It is unsatisfied men in their marriage that are supporting sex workers, sugar babies, escorts, and the like, and OnlyFans girls. And they have a reason to support them, right? Because they need the convenience of discretion. They need the convenience of her showing up on time. That's what they need. And we know that men do not find older women attractive. You can lie to yourself if you want. Now, broke men find any woman attractive. But when you find men that are stable and they got the economics, they rarely find older women attractive. All right. This is a fact. All right. This is the real talk. Y'all want real talk? Men that are older with money don't find older women attractive. They not, you know who's jerking off the granny porn and MILF porn? Broke ninjas, broke young ninjas. With a whole fantasy of being with some old woman with her meat curtains flapping on your Johnson. All right. For some reason, that's appealing to you. Let me tell you something. Old married men are not finding that appealing. They're disgusted by it. So what they want to put some hands on, some nice supple skin. That's what they want to do. So let's talk real. Only ninjas trying to MILF hunt are young, broke men. That's it. Old men in 35 and up ain't trying to MILF hunt. They got MILFs right there at their kids' school, and they like, nah, I'm good. Everywhere they go, they see it MILFs. They might see a sexy MILF here and there, but what they want to see is that girl on the goddamn cheerleading team fundraising for candy bars or something. That's what they want to see. Let me get to these super chats, man. Y'all don't want no real talk over here. This is the realest of the real. The best entertainment here on YouTube. You ain't here with the king of kings. All right, the king of content. Oh, and the speaker of truth. That's who you here with, man. Look. All right. Can you deny what I'm saying? You can't. All right. You can't debate it. Hit the like button as you exit. And we got our brother here. Rob doubling up says principles and standards, gents. Stop saving them. Stop feeling sorry for individuals that make poor choices. Remove the simp from you and you'll elevate to higher standards. Trust the CGA-ism. If you want to win, you can't save perpetual losers. Embrace villainy. For real, man. You got to be a villain out here. A ruthless villain like MC Ren. You got to be ruthless out here. Got to be cutthroat. What you're saying is absolutely true. And he says right here, men must learn to accept the fact that everyone has a purpose. Don't make 3 or 4 wives. They fall in line with single moms and wall bangers. Use for practice. Stop settling and start winning. Start settling, start winning. We tell men healthy things about 7 levels of mate qualification. 1, and the top level for men is when you start making women not qualify for you. Most of you guys, when you're down bad or you're broke or you're desperate, you settle and every woman qualifies. The cold approach method, every woman qualifies, right? So Rob putting you up on game. When you cold approach, you're literally telling everybody that every woman you see qualifies. So if she's near you, she qualifies. Holla monster. That's a bad mindset. The top mindset is the majority of women don't qualify. In fact, you're not a man until you can turn down sex. You're not a man until you can turn down sex. A man can have sex. A man that can penetrate any woman is not a man. Meaning that every woman you see can get penetrated. You're not a man yet. I get it. You got to sow your oats. But you're not a man until you can say, no, hell no, no. And the woman's on you. And you're like, nope. All right, that's the ultimate level of cold approaching. When you go out to cold approaching, you don't see shit that you can approach in your neighborhood. You like, oh, Lord, I got to go to a whole nother town. That's a next level of cold approach. Cold approaching and saying it's a number game, that means every woman qualifies. That's weak man mindset. That's weak man mindset. You're not a man. You're a little boy. You're a little boy if every woman that you see qualifies. All right, so the 7 levels of mate qualification is number 1, they don't qualify. Just chalk it up. You be like, nah, I ain't hitting that. Nope, I don't even want to talk to that. That's when you realize you're on another level. All right, it ain't a numbers game. Is that there ain't that many out here that can get this deals, Nick. All right, there ain't a woman out here that can get this dollar. All right, there ain't a woman out here that can be seen and riding in my car. All right, there ain't many women out here. All right, and you should be looking out here and looking at here. It should look like the middle of Amarillo, Texas, with tumbleweed running around here when you walk outside. That's the base. That's the top level of man. All right. Anyway, the next level is service provider. You got to be willing to say, I like her. I like something about her. She need a light bill paid for, and then I can properly dismiss her. She ain't wife material, but she bad to the bone. She good looking. She gorgeous. Her feet sitting out pretty, but I don't want to maintain her. I can use her though. All right. You also have practice, concubine, harems, regular chicks, pretenders, and contenders. The 7 levels of mate qualification. Learn them. Write it down. Take notes. But not every woman should qualify. That should be the first thing. She don't qualify. Now, she might say, hey, listen, I ain't interested in you either. Hey, that makes 2 of us, baby. Hey, might as well not even waste our breath. All right. We giving you life-saving information, and Rod just blessed y'all with that, man. Stop feeling sorry for people who made their own choices. They made their choices. Let them live with that shit. Do not think you need to save them. Or if you do, put them to work. I'm going to tell you, man, people that ask you the money, put their ass to work. Oh, you know what? I am looking for a personal assistant. I am looking for somebody to work at my company. Guess what's going to happen? You're going to see them. Scammers. They're going to fucking run. They're going to run. They don't want to work. They don't want solutions. They want you to fix their bullshit. Oh, you know what? I do know a person hiring for this job. Remember when the guy went out there and he was giving prostitutes opportunities to wash his truck and they didn't want to do it? Okay, they're volunteers. They want to sell punani. We got to be out here selling and we're forced to sell and we're trafficked. And then he went out there and said, I'll give you $150 to wash my truck. And they was like, no. He was like, they want to be out here selling that. They want the quick money. They don't want to work. They want to open their legs. That's what they want to do. Same thing with bums. Same thing with your bum ass family. Same thing with these women that want to date. Same things with these broke ass ninjas. They don't want to work. That's the reality of it. They don't want to do nothing. They just want to beg and scam and get fast money from you. Soon as you give them an opportunity, you will find that they will not take it. Don't feel sorry for them, bro. All right, don't do it. Shout out to our brother Michael, no excuse. What's up, coach? He says, you know what I think? I think a lot of women know that men of means and men with money are poly. Once the woman finds out he's cheating, or when she gets tired of it, she will divorce him from kingdom come. He says there should be a written agreement and arrangement beforehand. This is true. This is true. Most women know that if they mess with a guy that has money, that he has girlfriends. Very rarely will they challenge him on that. And I've even seen situations where they knew the other girl or they investigated enough to find out he was cheating and they did nothing. They might have kicked up some dust or something like that. They might have caused a scene, but they can't tell him to do anything. They need him for money, or they know there's very few of these guys. I had a woman that I messed with before, and she became like a sugar baby, and she was dating this rich guy. She said she drove by his house being nosy, and there was another woman's car parked there. Then she knocked on the door, tried to bust in and cause a scene. All right. But she didn't break up with him. She kept being the other woman. Like, right. I've heard stories of women that knew dating rich guys. This woman told me they went to Brazil. And when they was in Brazil, he found another woman that he wanted to be with and took her back to the hotel room and was blowing her back out. And the other woman that he came to Brazil with was sitting outside waiting for him to finish. And she didn't cause a scene. She didn't leave. She didn't do nothing. She just was like, it is what it is. It is what it is. What was she going to do? No. Now, the men that don't have leverage and you live in a 50-50 existence and you're a regular Joe schlub, try that out. Try it out. She'll have your ass in divorce court coming back home. She'll be on the phone with her lawyer, says execute order 66 real quick. All right, but it is what it is. I'm telling you, man. But look, if you don't have an agreement with them, yes, they will play the victim. Like Cassie. Cassie was with Diddy, getting her ass whooped from pillar to post for 10 years, snorting lines of Tootsie, dropping tabs, taking flights, getting ramrodded, and train orgies, had a whole bunch of ninjas penetrating her from the earlobe all the way down and between her toes. And then she came out as a victim, you know? She done drank the drink, took the flights, laid up in the hospital, in the hotel restaurants and the beds, did all this shit, and then came out. I don't know what happened. I was just 10 years worth of that shit. All right, hey, bro, it is what it is. Hey, nothing. Don't put nothing past them. All right, shout out to our brother here. Eric Scott is in the building. We call him Eric Sermon Scott, and we're almost done, brothers. We about to have a good weekend. We about to have a good weekend. You see, I'm heartless. I'm a heartless, cold individual, man. But I call it as I see it. All right, that's all I could do, man. And do me a favor, hit the like button. The weekend is here, so do what we do. All right, we keep our bail money ready at all times. Make sure you have your condoms on or pull out really fast. Make sure you vet all women. And make sure you vet all women and get your exercise in at all times. For some reason, my PayPal is not working. All right, they didn't cancel me on PayPal. It's not working. Whoever sent the PayPal is not working. I'm clicking on it. All right, but make sure you vet all women. Make sure you protect yourself at all times. And get your cardio in. Get some push-ups in. Get your exercise. Become the best version of yourself. Obviously, read a book. And actually, work your craft, man. Find something you're good at. Work it. Monetize it. Become better. Ladies, you know what to do. Send me some feet pictures, baby. Get in the DMs. You know what to do. If you got pretty feet, go ahead and send me a snap. And I don't want y'all ninjas to send me pictures of no other woman's feet. All right, ladies, do your due diligence as well with these guys out here. Let men be men and let women be women if you want to restore order back in this culture and this society. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the
Subscribe
weekend,
to all
nigga?
of my channels. Watch all the replays. Hit the like button. Drop a comment for the algorithm. And all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. And we out of here. I think that's everything. All I got to say is peace.